You are now witnessing the 48th live coverage and watch along on the In This Corner podcast. You already know who it is. I'm your host, the legend Ty Finney himself. Y'all know what the slogan is, no BS boxing. In the building with me, I got my buddy, Christian McGrew. Christian, what's good?
What's up? Ready for this fight?
Yes. We are covering Terrance Bud Crawford versus Madrimov. This fight is in Los Angeles, California. Christian, man, like before we even get into it, man, what's your thoughts on the past couple fights that we just had?
Man, it's been a long night. I missed the part, I miss Anderson's fight. I hate I missed that, but I'm kind of glad I did. I watched the little playbacks. That was kind of devastating, unexpected. Ruiz and Miller, that was also unexpected. I didn't expect Ruiz to look so tired and stuff so early on. But anyway, I felt like Miller won, but then you look at Ruiz's hand, a rematch would be nice. I mean, what do you think about it?
Yeah, the fight, I think Miller won the fight, but it wasn't as entertaining as I thought it would be. But I think that Miller definitely edged it. But like I said, Ruiz, he probably just couldn't perform better, because he hurt his hand. Like, his hand looked real bad, so.
I didn't see the bone popping out, but he said the bone was popping out. Like, man, but it did look really rough. And that happened kind of early on. So, I mean, I guess I give him a little bit of grace for that. But, I thought Miller looked good. I mean, he looked way better than he has looked.
Yeah, he was, like I said, he was 330 something for his last fight, and he dropped down to 305. So he lost, he put the work in, and he lost some weight. So,
damn, I lost 45 pounds recently, really, and that makes a big difference. A big difference. You know what I mean? So that 30 might not seem like a lot to a lot of people, but that makes a big difference. So I could tell the difference in Miller, and I think he definitely deserves another shot at it. And who would you want to see him? Who's the next person up? Whoever wins the next fight. That's the question.
Yeah.
I don't think nobody knows that.
Yeah, let me get in this comment real quick. First comment, Jay in the building. He says, "Let's go, Madrimov. Show us what you got." And Judge said, "I assume you're going for him. But what's your prediction for this fight, man? I got Bud by late stoppage."
Man, I think I got him I think maybe I'm gonna go between 6 and 8.
Okay, 6 and 8. 6 and 8. I'll say 10. All right. So,
I hope so.
Jay said he got Bud by a point. So a lot of people are saying, this could be.
Go to the card.
Well, Crawford's had stoppages since 2014, every single one of his fights. So a lot of people are saying this one is going to go the distance. So I don't know, man. I'm gonna disagree with them, and like I said, I got Bud by stoppage, late stoppage.
I have about stoppage too. If it goes to the cards, I think it's gonna be unanimous decision for Crawford. That's what I think.
All right. Because this is Crawford. He's the guy that fights once a year. That's the only thing. So he fought last July against Spence, and then we're in August now, so he's a little older. Nah, I mean, I don't think it's really gonna affect him. He looked marvelous when he fought Spence, but that was a year ago. But he's fighting in a new weight class, so I still think he'll edge it.
I don't think he sits around and just plays video games every day. I think he's working every day. So that's the difference between him and Ruiz. I think Ruiz has been enjoying the fruits of his little labor against AJ and didn't really get out and do what he was supposed to do. And again, what I told you earlier, he just was counting on, I got the hand speed, I can do this and that, and then your hand messes up and your whole plan. What's the plan after that?
Yeah. And then I seen videos, Crawford, working with Andre Ward. So Andre Ward is in the building too. So
yeah.
That's
a fight to be at. That's a fight to be at. But what's so crazy too, the heavyweights, they fight when it's hot as fuck outside. And then when Pitbull fought, they were like, oh, there's a nice little breeze, kind of a cool, chilly breeze coming through. Like that's and heavyweights would have appreciated that probably a little bit more.
Yep, they fighting outside.
Yeah.
To the BMO
I like
Stadium.
outside fights. I like outside fights.
Mm.
All that brings a different things. I love outdoor fights.
I went to WrestleMania back. It was like March or April, and they had it outside. But the only thing, it was cold, like cold.
Oh, okay.
That was the only thing I didn't like about it.
Should brought your blanket.
Yeah. I did, but it's still cold.
Yeah. Yeah, if it's too cold, like you need to search in like August or like October, right before it get too cold.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I'm about to go here. Where we at?
Hey, Jay, I'm gonna ask Guy. Jay, if you're still in here, tell me what you think about Martin McCauley and Jared Anderson. Like, to me, that was the fight of the night, man. None of the fights that we had, tonight beat that fight, man. That fight was very entertaining. Like I said, Martin just stood in front of him, just kept coming forward. He was going good with the jab, landing big uppercuts. Let me see.
I'm gonna turn this down because I gotta find my I don't know my remote is and my TV's loud.
Okay. Tom Clubber, he said, huge shout out to you, man. Appreciate you, rocking with us, man. I haven't seen you in here before, so if you new, man, definitely sub to the channel. He says, when would it start? Crawford and 7. They're in the ring now.
Yeah, it's about to start right now.
Yeah, they're in the ring now and doing announcements and stuff. Like, there's
Los Angeles, an evening of world-class professional boxing for your entertainment. And it's all brought to you by Riyadh.
Turn it down a little bit on your
I am. I'm trying to find my remote.
All right.
Eddie Hearn for Master Boxing. Frank Warren for
I'm about to get my other phone and pull it up on that.
All right. Jay says, let me see. Let me run through these right quick. Jay says, I thought Anderson was going to win. Like, I didn't make a prediction for that fight because, to be honest, I wasn't too familiar with McCauley, but everybody's saying like he was a top guy. So like that guy's like, he kind of remind me like a George Foreman, but he don't got the physique or nothing.
Mm-mm.
But man, that guy, he just got some power behind his shots. Like I said, his jab and the uppercut, man, that was crazy, man.
I just don't think he was ready for that.
Yeah, so like Anderson, like he just got to go back to the drawing board. Everybody was saying, he could probably be like the next best American heavyweight, but like he got a good work rate. He throws a lot of punches.
Mm-hmm.
He got the youth, but like he just like he stopped up. He stopped up, and like McCauley just gave him the business, man. He said I was wrong. The Val Jackson in the building said salute, man. Salute to y'all last ones at the bar, man. Those are my guys, man. If you're not subbed the last ones at the bar, man, definitely give those guys a follow, man. And salute to everybody, man. Salute to the good fellas. Salute the last ones at the bar, man. Chris G, he was just on with us, but like he just got sleepy, so he couldn't make it. Yeah.
Long night for him. I understand though. And it's been a long night. It's going on 1 o'clock here on East Coast. So we've been up watching this since. Well, like I said, I missed the first fight, but it's been a long night. It's been a long night.
Facts. Like the card was stacked. We got some KOs, we got some decisions. So
right.
So yeah, it's definitely been
some upset. Definitely have some upsets.
Yep.
Now I'm hoping this ain't gonna be one of the upsets we see tonight. I believe in Crawford at 100. So.
Let me see. Tom says, after gloves, let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Let's get it.
Yeah, we about to, man. We about to. I hope, I'm hoping for a good fight, man.
Oh, it's gonna be a good one.
Yeah.
I just hope that people always. I mean, when Crawford win, I hope everybody give him his props like he always has deserved. I believe.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here we go.
Yeah.
Long
Tell
time
us.
coming.
Yeah, for sure. But Crawford, he's definitely, doing this thing, trying to be, undisputed in another weight class. So,
Right. I mean, that's
yeah.
why I look forward to this. I'm looking forward to it. But what about Canelo though? You feel good about Canelo?
And I don't even want to talk about Canelo. I'm upset with
Yeah, I
Canelo,
know
man.
why.
Fighting Berlanga. I mean, come on, man. Berlanga.
I know, and that's the thing. That's what's so frustrating about it. But like Chris said, you do have to look at Canelo, and Canelo, he still trains like he didn't, like he's never want to fight in his life. Like he still trains like he's just, what I mean, got everything to gain when he's already gained so much. I mean, it's just crazy. I love that.
Yeah. But let me ask you this then. I know everybody wants to see him fight David Benavidez. David Benavidez just moved
Absolutely.
up to 175. So if, like, let's say he didn't choose Berlanga, who would you like to see Canelo fight right now?
Who I like to Canelo fight? Hell, Crawford.
Yeah, but look, David Morrell just fought on the undercard, and he did not look all that, to be honest.
I mean, but everybody have their off days, I guess.
Yeah, true.
Hey, but you know what really got me though? Because I said this to y'all last time when we were on, and I said something about Cruz fighting Davis again, and they brought that up, and that's like completely off the table now. That ain't happening. And but
Yeah,
it was just, but that's what's so disappointing to me, because it's like Cruz is just like he's not getting no, like, he was there, but it's like he's falling.
yeah.
But that was interesting to me. That was all right. Here we go.
Yeah, and I was telling Chris that I was saying, since Valenzuela won, is, are they going to try to get Tank and Valenzuela, since Cruz didn't win?
Cruz, I think, is off the table now.
Yeah. So yeah, round one about to start for me.
Oh, it's already started for me.
All right, cool. And this ring is big too. It's a big ring.
It is big.
Yeah, it's huge.
That's big. I like them green gloves.
Say that stuff on that, take a little bit out of the way. Man, to your point, I think that's why he switched. He knows immediately. I need to stabilize that jab.
Hey, Chris, turn it down a little bit on your end.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's real loud in here. So.
All right. I know you can't hear it now because I can't hear it.
Yeah. My guy Jimmy Holiday in the building. He says, "Hey Ty, you see my boy Baby Davis tonight? What a flop tonight." Who are you referring to? He said Baby Davis. Like, who are you referring
Baby
to, Jimmy?
Davis?
Yeah, I don't know who's
referring
he's talking
about. I don't know who he's talking about either. Maybe he's talking about Cruz? I don't know.
Yeah, salute to you, Jimmy, man. Appreciate you, coming through, man. I sent you a couple clips, man. I didn't hear back from you, Bill, but your cousin won, by the way, man. He had a fight in DC tonight, and he won tonight. So, salute to your cousin, Josiah Giles.
Was he talking about Pitbull? Is that what he's talking about? And he said Baby Davis.
Yeah, I don't know. He gotta tell me. Yeah, I don't know who he's referring to. But the house is packed tonight.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Did you talking about did you ever talk to Danny McGrew?
Nah, I never I called him a couple times and it just went to voicemail. So I never heard back from him. Yeah.
I'm gonna see him tomorrow. I'll have him give a call.
Yeah, it's like a fill out round a little bit.
Yeah, it is.
Crawford, like, he figures you out. Once he figures you out, man, he just he's like a technician in there.
How much do you think? Because you know, in any sport, everybody watches a lot of film. How much do you think boxers? Because I mean, just the boxers I've known, I don't really. I've never seen that part of it as far as watching film. Or do you think it's that a big thing?
Yeah, a lot of fighters say something different, man. Some fighters say they watch the tape. Some fighters say they leave that to the trainers. But I think it's important for you to watch tape. You know what I mean?
I
That
would
way
think so.
that way what your
You kind of
opponent
can.
is. But the bad thing could be, they can have one style for one fight, and then when you fight them on fight
Exactly.
night, a completely different fighter. You know what I mean? Different game
Right.
plans. So, but I still will watch film for sure, man. That's something. I think that's something like all coaches, all fighters should watch. But like some fighters say they don't watch film at all.
I've heard that. That's why I was asking because I was like, to me that would be like a very important thing to do. Like that they do that in every sport almost. And I mean, you want to watch and see. You find weaknesses, you find little,
Mhm.
whatever. But I'm curious, and I'm curious. A lot of times I guess if you watch certain videos on Facebook or YouTube, whatever, you see who they spar with. But that's another big thing. You also want to get somebody as much like your opponent as possible.
Mhm. Facts. And like I'm not gonna say no names, but I know a fighter that said he was saying this in public a lot that he don't watch tape, and this guy been knocked out a lot of times. So I don't want to say no names. So
Oh,
uh
you say he didn't never watch tape, no film.
that's what he's saying. Yeah, he was saying he never watched tape of his opponents, but he's been knocked out quite a bit. But like I
I
said, I
mean
don't want to say no names.
that seems ridiculous to me because you need to you want to set yourself up for success. So you
Facts.
should be studying who you're fighting.
Uh,
So yeah, that's interesting
mm,
to hear that there's some
um,
fighters that don't do that.
Jay says he got a 1-0 for Madrimov, so he get the first round. He get the first round to Madrimov.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Mm.
So like
Well,
everybody, if you in
probably
here,
probably so. Only because I think Crawford is really like you say, he's trying to fill him out.
yeah,
He ain't really doing too much. Ain't nobody really doing too much, to be honest.
yeah, yeah. Neither one of them really doing much right
Yeah,
now.
they just playing around, dancing.
Yeah. My guy Ruben Lopez in the building. Who shout out to you, Ruben Lopez, man? Give me your predictions, for the night. Do you think, Christian? Do you think Crawford's power is going to go up with him in this weight class?
Uh, do I think it's gonna? I
Yeah,
hope so. I hope
yeah.
so. I can't say yeah, but I hope so.
I think it will.
You think so?
Yeah, like I said, he's at stoppages since
I mean, he looks good to me. He looks good, but
Yeah, yeah. He's in good shape. Yeah, good
yeah,
shape.
he look in better shape
Mm-hmm.
than his opponent. But we'll see.
Couple jabs landed by Crawford. Ruben Lopez, he said Pitbull lost. Yeah, like
Yeah,
Al
he
Rayo,
did.
man, he just kept, like I said, Pitbull kept trying to come in and Rayo just keeping his distance. When Pitbull was coming in, he kept clinching. So yeah, Rayo, that's what he was doing, man. I guess that was his game plan, boxing from the outside when he come in, tie him up and just keep his distance. So I mean he
He did
got
a
the
good
job
job.
done.
He did, and
Yeah.
he did a great job of it. But
Facts.
Pitbull obviously was a favorite. Everybody wasn't happy about it, but even he knew he lost. He knew he lost the fight.
Yeah,
That
plus
second
like
round,
he was short. Like Cruz is just short, and
yeah,
Rayo just look a lot
he's 5'4".
taller.
I'm taller than him. I'm
Yeah, he's short,
5'5".
man. Yeah, when you
Yeah.
short like that, you gotta come in.
So
Uh,
say Crawford wins this fight, does he get respect for it?
he should.
I think he
He
should
should.
too.
I mean,
He
he's
should.
already an undisputed champion. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there's gonna be people like, oh, he didn't like because a lot of people they were still not giving him probably.
You gotta give him the props.
I don't know if too many people are not giving Crawford respect, but the people who aren't are just, to me, just you a hater, because I mean he's a great boxer, but I really hope tonight he dominates this. But right now, it ain't. I mean, it's just looking real.
Yeah.
Like he said, he's filling it out.
You know what I said? He undisputed at 140, undisputed at 147. Like, we never seen nobody else do this to Spence, and now he moved up again, and I fighting another champion. So yeah, I mean, you gotta respect what he's doing.
You got to.
Ruben Lopez says Crawford, late round stoppage, your decision, okay. Jay says he got it 1-1, so he got it tied now. Okay.
Oh yeah, there we go. I bought the third round, 2 minutes and 32 seconds in.
Yeah. You know, next Saturday we got Virgil Ortiz returns.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's fighting a guy named Belichick. I think that's going to be like a toe-to-toe war.
Yeah. I don't know.
Nice.
Crawford always looks so in control to me. Like I feel like I feel like he controls it. Controls the fight.
Yeah, nice uppercut by Crawford.
And he won't keep putting his hand. He's about to get. He keep putting his hands down. What did I say? 6-year-old knockout.
I think he said like.
I said 6 or between 6 to 8.
Yeah, I said like. I think I said a 10.
Yeah, you said 10.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm looking at it and I'm thinking 6 to 8 might be about right. Might be sooner than that.
I think once the dude like feels his power, then that's when Crawford's like gonna, try to go in for the kill.
Let's go. Okay.
Right. Now he's just using his footwork. Like,
yeah.
He's not really boxing, he's just using his footwork.
Calm down. Calm down. Not talking about Crawford.
Yeah, dude's coming forward, showing that he ain't afraid to fight.
Yeah, but he doing too much. He doing. I feel like he doing. He needs calm. I'm like he gonna mess around and get knocked out. That's what I feel like.
Yeah, I think he'll get clipped and countered. He's gonna get countered with something big.
I think he's also probably worried about. Look, Chris Stevens sit over there. Yeah, he reminds me of my son for some reason. That is like his personality is just like my son's. I swear. Crawford he looks so. Okay.
Tell us about the fight that you said you going to though.
Oh man, I ain't even looked it up, but it's supposed to be some country box. That's what they call it. It's in Nashville. They be having it every Tuesday. I think every Tuesday, or maybe the first. I don't know, but Christy Martin, I believe, is the promoter. I'm not sure 100%, but I'm pretty sure she is. So I'm gonna go. I'll go live when I get there Tuesday.
I'm sure.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know what kind of boxing it really is, but it's still gonna be some fun.
Shane used to talk about that too, the country box.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I ain't been to one yet. My dad goes to them all the time. He's part commission down there, so he's really there to make sure everything goes off without no problems. But
But I said the fight that I went to 2 weeks ago. I said it's an awesome card. Like I said, who shout out to Emmanuel Aline and Izzy Turner. You know, I said I interviewed both of them, and Izzy Turner got a knockout, and Aline won by decision. So
Yeah.
Well, Jay says he got it 2-1 for Bud. Madrimov must throw more. He is fighting in enemy territory. Facts.
Crawford's percent. They went away just now.
So, if you're new to the channel, definitely, subscribe to the channel, man. Appreciate
you. Yeah, Todd does. You got some good interviews. He's had a lot of good interviews and more good interviews coming.
Appreciate it.
And we're gonna we're gonna have to meet up. We're gonna get Lori. We're gonna have to meet up for a fight. Man, that'll be fun. I'd love to get like a cruise together, a boxing cruise. Yeah, well, sure. I talked to my dad, so we can't get can't get a.
Does your dad work? Like, does he do work for the country box stuff or no?
I mean, he's just part of the athletic commission, so.
Okay.
We're in Tennessee. So we're in the southeast, I guess. Oh, Crawford, come on. You know,
they got into a nice exchange.
Who was it? I love the the stories. Just how the stories before a fight. I didn't see none. Of course, I wasn't. I've been busy. I ain't really look. Was there any like good videos? Or, what I mean? I used to do that. You know what I'm talking about?
You said the videos or what?
You know how they had a video before the fight? I'm like some nice.
What you mean, like all access or 24/7?
Yeah. I ain't seen nothing.
Yeah, they do have something, but it's not popular like like all access. Like when Floyd was doing it, they have something that was on like the Zone. It was for like it was only like 11 minutes an episode or something like that. So it wasn't like enough to catch your attention.
Yeah, I mean, I love that. I love that the most because that like really brings people in more. I hope eventually boxing will get back to, I think when we were probably kids, maybe even before, but like when boxing used to be like on just free. Remember Fox or something? It'd be free. Just watch boxing. I don't even think that, what's crazy about it is a lot of times that don't even happen because everybody streams everything. Everybody has streaming platforms.
Facts.
They ain't got regular TV most of the time.
Facts.
I mean, you have it, but
yeah, we're in a different era now for sure.
Yeah,
the streaming definitely took over.
100.
Yeah, Jay says 3-1. This is a competitive fight. So you got it 3-1 for Crawford.
We were on 5 right now. I mean, to me, I have it for Crawford, but like, there's nothing big going on right now.
Yeah,
the whole fight.
But Madrimov landed some nice right hands in this round and the last round, but it was just one shot though.
Let's go. We'll come upon the after this. We come upon the 6th round. That's what I said. So 6-8, and then you said 10.
Yeah, I got 10.
I hope we don't go the distance. It's already 111. My lucky number. Let's go.
All right. If Bud wins, who do you want to see him fight next? You said Canelo?
Yeah.
Canelo.
Well, I mean, yeah, I would say that, and I look at him though.
I know the Saudis, but they were saying they wanted to put together him and Virgil Ortiz.
The Saudis kind of piss me off a little bit, to be honest. I can't stand. They think they run shit now, and I don't like that they think that. But I guess they kind of do. They got the money. but it irritates me because what they're gonna want to do is take it right back to Saudi Arabia or something.
Right.
And to me, a lot of times I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, but
The fighter,
they putting on the stat cards though. You can't
I
deny
mean,
that.
yeah, because they got the money to do it. But
That's and you got Bob Arum.
oh, he just slipped. Damn, he slipped. Yeah, dang. You ain't where I'm at yet, huh?
Nah, I'm at 1 minute and 15 seconds, round 5.
Ooh, I'm at 40. 39
Yes.
seconds.
So
You about
you're
to
a little
see.
ahead.
All right. I mean, I'm like,
Oh yeah, I see it now. Slip.
yeah.
Okay.
Even the ref, yeah, he's saying that. But it's like,
Uh, so Ruben Lopez says he wants to see him fight Canelo. Like, I think that's.
I mean, yeah, everybody wants to fight, but to me, I mean, I do. That would be who I would think would be next on a lineup. But Canelo. Do you think Canelo will even do it? 'Cause I don't know Canelo. Look at Devin Haney. Shut up, Devin Haney. Shut up.
I'll say this.
That's what I say to Devin Haney. Shut the fuck up, man.
I'll say this.
Why are you here?
Crawford got a legit opponent in front of him, but Canelo fighting Berlanga. I mean, so
Canelo's smart though. At the end of the day, and I love Canelo. I love Canelo more when I heard him start trying to speak English. That's like my favorite thing to hear in the world. I could go to sleep to that every night. But Canelo, he's missed some opportunities. I feel like that could have made him even better. But I think he's a beast and he's a force to be reckoned with. And depending on what Crawford does, yeah, he wins. I'm guessing he will. We're in the 6th round right now. Let's go. Then I would say, yeah, give him Canelo.
yeah.
But is Canelo gonna want to even final, or is he gonna talk shit like he did? And we never will see.
Yeah. So I'm just disgusted with Canelo fighting Berlanga, man. I mean, he did nothing to deserve that fight.
Look, hey, you never know. He might be just trying to get somebody of them money. Give your money back.
Yeah, but he got the jackpot though. He definitely got the jackpot getting the fight.
I mean, but I like that though. I think that's a good thing to do. But at the same time, you still want to fight the best, beat the best.
So
there's never been knocked down.
Yeah, he got it 3-2. Then Ruben Lopez says they put it on Don King type cards from way back. Yeah. And Ruben Lopez said Canelo should be fighting David Benavidez fats, but David Benavidez moved up to 175 now because he didn't get that fight. So
I guess he said fuck it. But that's what I'm saying. Like Canelo knew that was the fight. That's a very frustrating thing, but But Canelo ain't. I mean, Canelo ain't stupid. He knows what he's doing. But what was that?
He's kind of doing like a Mayweather blueprint right now.
Pretty much.
Number Floyd fought Andre Berto. Nobody really wanted to see that, but it didn't do good pay-per-views compared to the other ones.
You would think this motherfucker, like, did he take a few lines of coke before he did this fight? Cause dang, he ain't stopped. I mean, he's been like, he ain't stopped moving at all.
Right.
The whole fight. It's like, what the hell are you on with?
Right.
He's been literally. He won't stop. Watch him. He ain't stop moving. How much longer
Oh,
you got doing that?
yeah.
We ain't got no 6 round knockout.
Yeah.
Ooh, I
New
like
Ruby
Crawford.
said the way he fights.
I'm still got Crawford, man. He gonna win this. He just better
Yeah.
knock him out. If he don't knock him out, that's gonna be a disappointing. But to me, the night's been disappointing, honestly.
Mhm.
What would a perfect night been to you so far, Ty? As far as winners and what you would like to have seen?
Mhm. Crawford did some nice body shots at the end of that round.
Yes, he
Uh,
did. That's okay. Yeah, he ended it well. But what would have been your like a perfect night tonight?
Dude, that was a nice combination Crawford did. It's showing the replays.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice combination.
No, Crawford.
Um,
Yeah, Crawford into that.
she got disconnected. Jay says 3-3 or 4-2, or maybe 42. That round was definitely a Crawford round, Jay. I think Crawford definitely had that round. Yo, so I got 12 people tuned in. Like I said, if you're new to the channel, definitely hit that sub button, man. Appreciate you. Jay says Crawford still around. All right. So we in round 7. Everybody that's tuned in, Crawford, Madrimov, we in round 7. Christian will probably be back here in a second. I think she got disconnected. Like I said, it's been a long night, man. Like I know out there on the West Coast, it's probably 10 o'clock or something out there, but it's 1:20 in the morning here. So all right, let me get Christian back in. All
Yeah,
right,
but I don't know what
all right.
happened.
You probably just got disconnected somehow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What would have been your perfect night tonight, though?
Yeah.
I said, what would have been your perfect night? Who would have won?
Uh,
Anderson.
Probably. I would say Andy Ruiz winning because like the fact that he was gone for 2 years. I really wanted to see if he could actually accomplish winning, but he didn't. So I mean it was a draw. So but
Yeah.
everybody really think Miller really won that.
I think. Well, I said it probably in the 7th or 8th round. I maybe 8th or 9th round. I said I had it as a draw at the time, but I felt like definitely, and like I said, I think definitely Miller won. But
Mhm.
you got to think they're giving him. They're looking. The judges might have again, like I said, it's like a you have a
Yeah.
jury. They looking at you. They're looking at him like probably like a cheater. And so they're gonna give Ruiz a little bit over him just because you already been caught cheating before. So
Right.
that's kind of unfair because he probably didn't cheat this time. I mean I don't want to say cheating, but you know what I mean,
Yeah.
cheating.
Yeah.
I expected more. I'm gonna tell you right now from going in the 7th round from Crawford,
Yeah.
but
Halfway
like
through.
you said, just moving up, you know, it's a difference. And the crazy thing is, a little bit of weight makes that much difference.
Pats.
And that's what's the most insane thing about it.
Yeah. But
Now
he
we're
gone
going
from 140 to 154. So he jumped up 2 weight classes.
yeah. But like I said, man, when I lost, look, I was 45 pounds heavier. I would be outside, be so hot, like I couldn't handle any kind of heat. Now I'm like just fine. So just a little bit of what, like that, it makes a huge difference in how you handle anything.
Right. Right.
Crazy, but
Yeah. We got Boots in the building. I know that's the fight everybody wants, but I don't know if that would happen. Like,
well, I don't think Boots is ready, and I think that the best thing you can do is wait a little bit, maybe a fight or two, or just throw him in there like they fucking threw Canelo in there. You know, go ahead and go for it. I don't see anything wrong with doing that.
yeah. I
You
think
know, people like people are so crazy about just being undefeated, and that's not even like you look at the greatest boxers ever. Everybody has losses outside of Floyd Mayweather.
that's
You know what
that's
I mean? Everybody has losses. You lose, and that, to me, losing that's like you lose, you come back even stronger. It makes you better a
that's
lot of times. You ain't sitting there with no chip on your shoulder all the damn time. You know,
right.
you don't work harder and shit. So people need to stop being scared of losing.
Yeah.
You can't win if you don't. You know what I mean? You can't win
Yeah.
if you don't lose. You can't lose, whatever. I can't remember. Somebody told me the other day. He said, "You just got to fucking do it."
Yeah. Let me run through this
A-
comment.
Any other sport, you gonna have to fight like or play against the best team. It ain't no. Oh, I know. Nope. I don't want to. I want to play you. No, you got to play them.
Right.
It's be the same thing in boxing. No, you gotta fight them.
That's
That's what's next. That's what's next. Boxing needs a revamping, I think. But it's difficult to do that with all the different belts and how everything is. But now we're in the damn eighth round. Oh man,
yeah.
I'm out. I'm out. I believe I'm out. So we gonna see if you
Yeah. I
gonna
still got two.
pull this.
Yeah. I still got 2 rounds. Yeah.
Yeah, you might be right. Would you have bet money on this fight?
I had some guys that that pretty much bet it. I mean, I didn't really bet it, but they were saying they were betting that this fight would go the distance. I said it would end by stoppage. So
Well,
in round 8, so we almost to the end.
right. Uh, as far as betting on fights, betting on boxing is like I've never done it. When before T Diddy passed away, I tried to get him to teach me how to do it. He wouldn't do it. Um, it's extremely difficult. There's so many different ways you can win, and you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
You got unanimous decision, split decision. You got TKO, just straight knockout. There's all these different things. You know what I mean. You could win a lot of money, but
It's a brutal sport, man. It's definitely a
it's
brutal
the it's
sport.
the
It's tough
best
on the
sport in the
body.
world. It's the best sport in the world to me.
Mm-hmm.
Outside of the what would you think? Because boxing is such an amazing sport. Would you ever trust technology to be the judge?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm talking about?
What you mean?
So, for instance, you got judges watching the fight, right?
Right,
And they're counting the punches. They're human beings, so they're gonna miss stuff.
right.
So yeah, let me check out. Let's go, boy. Lomo, handsome as ever. That's a handsome man right there. Lomachenko, man, he's handsome as. Anyway, would
Man,
you ever, when it comes down to it, would you ever think that maybe would you trust technology to look like to catch all the like to give the percentages exactly how they really are, and let technology basically pick a winner outside of like what I mean
yeah, but
judges.
sometimes like the comparable box numbers be wrong. You know
That's
what I
what I'm
mean?
saying. Like humans we have errors. We don't judging boxing is probably one of the hardest things you'll ever do.
Right.
And I've done practice judging a lot because I wanted to become a judge, but it's such it's a big task, But you have to be so in tune. You got to watch every little thing, catch every little thing,
Facts.
and you can't have any bias at all.
Right.
It's real. It's not an easy thing to do.
Right.
But I wonder sometimes if people would ever trust like
Was that a slip or? Oh, okay. So
yeah, I think it was.
it looked like he's gone almost went out the ropes, but yeah, it looked like it was some kind of slip or
Yeah,
something.
yeah. He's still going hard.
Yeah,
But
probably. Yeah.
before, do you think that there would ever be a time where boxing will be judged by like almost maybe computerized, like you know what I mean, like it's
Maybe it
all
will.
calculated,
Yeah,
and would
maybe it
that be
will.
trusted?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I hear you. I don't know. Yeah, I
That's
know.
what
Like
I'm saying.
sometimes these referees don't always see things. You know what I mean? So yeah, I mean, maybe that will happen one day. Christian got booted again. I'm gonna run through the comment section. For everybody that's tuned in, we in round 9. Crawford versus Madrimov. All right.
All right, we're at ninth round. Man.
Yeah. Ooh, he landed like a nice left hook on Crawford. Nice jab by Madrimov.
Yeah, I mean this is
Do a big overhand, but he missed. And he trying to pour it on in the later rounds now.
But tell the truth though, boxing's the best sport ever. Like you know, what I mean, you watch UFC. I love women's UFC. Love it, love it, love it. Because I think that's how women should fight. You just do whatever you got to do to win. But boxing, you got two hands. That's all you got. It's my favorite. That's all you
Facts.
got. What else you gonna do? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Man, hold on. I got.
Yeah, so Crawford, double jab by Crawford. Looks like Madrimov got some puffiness around his eye. Like his eyes, it's getting red. Uh,
Group chat. They keep look.
I'm here.
You see Eminem over there with the Saudi guy. Who is that guy? I guess he don't want to be bringing on the fight.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, I was just looking. Like I forgot your hobby a little bit.
Oh,
This is we're going into the 10th, so that's where you said it's about to happen.
yeah.
I already done lost, so good thing we didn't put no money on it.
It looks like Madrimov is getting some puffiness around his eye.
Hey, we got 2 more rounds to go.
Yep.
All right, I'm on 10, 254.
Okay. I'm still in between rounds, so it's starting
All
now though. Yeah, it's starting now.
right, we ain't too far behind.
Yeah.
I need to get them up there to Maryland though. Y'all be having pro fights up there very often. I ain't seen really.
We have a lot, but they're not like nothing like really televised or anything like that. But like I said, I just went to one 2 weeks ago, and I'm going to another one in November. So,
Send me when you know about them. Send them to me because
all right,
you know,
yeah, like when we get off, I'll definitely send you the date and everything. Like I said,
they got Crawford. They got Crawford down by 1 point.
oh
Get
yeah,
the fuck out of here.
uh,
Well, I think it's because Crawford's not being as aggressive. That's the only reason. But still,
yeah, that's just one guy's scorecard though.
I
That's just,
know, I know, I know.
yeah.
But still, I'm a little. I think
He landed a nice shot on Crawford.
But we talked about Davis, Javante Davis, Tank, and we talked about him, and he's getting so much of my respect. Like I really like him though. I enjoy watching him fight. What do you see next for him?
Hmm. I don't know. Like they were talking about Lomachenko for November, but that's down the drain. Now they're talking about Shakur Stevenson. I don't know if that's gonna happen, but like I said, now that
I did see this Stevenson, and I mean, I think he definitely dominates Stevenson. In my opinion, I think he's gonna. I think he wins against him, and I wouldn't say easily, but I just can't see Tank losing against him at all. That's not happening.
but with Shakur not having, he don't. I don't think he got a promoter yet. So with him not having a promoter, he's not really gonna have no leverage. So I think that would be a hard fight to make unless he
Right.
signed with somebody. But I definitely got Tank winning that fight though.
Who do you think could beat Tank? Do you think anybody could beat Tank right now?
To beat Tank.
Yeah,
Hmm.
I know that's hard
At,
because I mean,
at,
I don't see anybody beating him right now.
at 135, when you talk about 135, you think of Shakur. I
I
don't
don't think
know. I don't know.
Shakur's
I
not beating
think,
him. Sure
yeah,
is
I
not.
think he
He's
beat.
not beating him, and I don't think he even won. I don't even think Shakur wants that. I don't even think he wants it.
Yeah, Devin Haney moved up.
I,
Nobody right now. Williams a Pater, but
I don't like. I've never liked Devin Haney. I just have never cared for Devin Haney in my life. I just for something he's just like not. Look at Mario Lopez. Mario Lopez. Man, fight to be it, right?
yeah,
All I need to do
yeah.
is meet Eddie Hearn. I'll be happy if I meet Eddie Hearn because I just love Eddie Hearn. Like I feel like we'd be best friends. I love that guy. He always seems so happy. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
He's gonna
but
be
you gotta
around
have a
happy,
yeah.
huh?
You gotta have a likable personality when you're a promoter. So
You better. You got to, but I don't like the way he did Crawford either. But
yeah,
it is what it is.
yeah,
All fair in fucking boxing. That was like the worst line ever. I don't know. I'm not feeling this fight.
yeah. Like I said, man, he's in a new weight class.
I
He's been off
know.
for a year, so
I know, and it's just like so with him being in a new weight class, being gone for. Do you feel like he should have had like some little minor tune-ups, or I mean, but
I
if he
mean,
did it, everybody they talk shit about him.
yeah,
But
I mean, he's been fighting once a year for the past few years now. I mean,
I
I don't
mean,
know
so
why.
it's worked for him thus
Right,
far. But
true.
I mean, I just don't. I don't feel like he's done anything really.
Right,
There's not been anything really. Neither one of them have, to be honest. I think this has been like it's been such a long night, and it's been to me a little bit of a boring night.
right,
Um, that's just for me.
right.
I'm not excited. I don't feel excited about this. I'm not like we going into the damn 12th round in a minute and
Right.
30,
Yep. Yeah, I
and
heard
ain't
the
nothing happened.
Yep. Yeah, we ain't seen no knockdowns or anything. So
And to be honest, like I haven't been personally like really 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 keeping up like to even say like okay yeah this is what I who's gonna win or not gonna win because it's just so
right.
up in the air because it's just like they're just not doing anything.
Yeah.
I just wonder
Anybody,
do you know who like who did but who was he sparring with? Who prepared him for this?
like I said, I just know Crawford. was working with Andre Ward from the video I seen, and then
Yeah,
I
you
heard
found it. Well, okay.
Madrimov was sparring with Bivol. So
Yeah.
and he's a 175 pounder. So looks like Crawford trying to swing for the fences now.
Man, I'm telling you, this is it's not fun to watch right now. Like, I don't know. I feel disappointed tonight. Like, I thought this was like I was gonna be so happy, but I ain't been happy not once yet.
Yeah. Crawford throwing
We're
combination.
going into the 12th round and ain't nothing happened.
Yeah.
There ain't been one like big moment in the fight.
Yeah.
If there was a big moment, oh look, that's my boy Sterling Brown.
Yeah.
I love him, man. I love him in that show. I can't think of the name of it, but I love him in that show where he went part of the triplets or whatever. But hey, I
Yeah.
mean, for real, there's not been one moment that's been like, yeah, let's go. You know, like really a fun moment in this fight,
Right.
especially for the main event. You wait all night. Hell, I wish we was in Los Angeles. Ty, man, we go party after this. You'll find
Right.
all the boxers. But
Yeah. Let me.
I'm a little
I'm gonna run through the
disappointed.
comments real quick. Yeah. It's not been that entertaining.
5-2, but was a possible match what he did against Errol. No one's expecting that type of dominance unless he knock knockout. All right,
Yeah.
win the 12th round. We're going in there.
Yep. Against Earl, no one was expecting that type of dominance. Yeah. Yeah, that was a beating what Crawford did to Errol Spence, man. That was a one-sided
That was
beating.
definitely one-sided fight.
Facts. He said, "It's the bag that gets you paid."
Yeah,
I
that's
think
what it's about.
it's a decision.
Hey, this is definitely going to decision, but I mean, I don't think this fight has pissed me off, to be honest. This whole night's pissed me off. They got Crawford up now. Well, dude has him up by 1 point now.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
he got him the last round, but Crawford got to win it. Like, I mean, I just am not happy with it.
Yeah.
I'm not happy with Crawford's performance. I expected more, a little bit more. Even though he moved up, I still expect a little bit more from him. You know, a little bit more activity.
Right.
Oh, let's go. That was nice. I liked it.
We'll see what he says at the fight, but I think he should go back down to maybe go back
You
down to
think?
147. He got boots.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice uppercuts by Crawford.
Yeah, right. That's what I say. Yeah. I think you're right. I think that he probably should go back down.
Yeah, he
Just
got.
because he's not, this is not good for him. It's too, I think he's winning. I believe he's winning. I believe he's going to win the fight, but it's just not where he needs to be. I think he does a lot more damage. He does a lot, looks a lot better.
But
He needs
he
to go
took
back
a
down.
risk. Yeah, he took a risk, though.
And I appreciate it. I think we all appreciate it, but it's just not, you know what I mean, where he could dominate. He's not dominating right now. Like, he could dominate, but he's not.
Right.
I think he's winning,
Mhm.
but I mean, I could have went to bed and not seen this and been just fine. You know,
Yeah, he's been a little more busy in this round than the past rounds,
a
but
little
that's the,
bit. In the
yeah,
last round, he was a little bit more busy, but still, it's not. It's not. This has been probably the biggest disappointment I think of the night for me.
yeah,
Because hell, at least Pitbull was running around trying his best. I
yeah.
mean, I'm not saying not trying his best, but this is just get the fuck out of here. We stayed up till almost 2 o'clock in the morning for this.
Mhm.
I'm not
Uh,
happy with it. I'm not happy with it.
yeah,
The fight's over with on my side.
yeah, that's it. So Crawford,
I think you're so right. He needs to go back down. He's got to go back down. I don't think that he's got to go back down. It's
yeah,
hard to keep, as you get older too, it's harder to keep that weight. You know what I mean?
oh,
So Look, no, you didn't win. Look, they got him on the shoulders. You did not win that fight, bro.
Mm.
That was garbage.
Yeah. Let me run through these comments real quick. Jay said, Madrimov should try to change at least once. He might hurt Bud. Madrimov is losing. He needs a plan B. Ruben Lopez says he wants to see Tank and Shakur Stevenson. He thinks Tank wins.
Oh, of course Tank wins.
Yeah, he said he sparred with Ward. Yeah, I seen the videos. Ruben Lopez said he's standing at 154. Probably need a fight or two to get acclimated. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Jay says I like Bud's attitude. He is trying to KO. He
Yeah,
tried a lot in the 12th round, but I
I
don't think
like no. I don't know. I mean, he might have been, but I don't feel like he. I don't think he could do it. I think that it just. I don't know. I didn't like that fight for Bud at all. I think that is like just not a good. I mean, I think he won the fight, but it was the most boring fight of the night. In my personal fucking opinion, I do think it's the most boring fight of the night, and I didn't like it.
right.
I felt like that it should have been, but again, with Bud moving up, that's just a little bit.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. What do you got? I like, but at it. Okay, nobody else say anything else yet. But man, I think that I think you're right. So I think he definitely needs to go back down.
Yeah, after seeing this, I definitely don't want to see him fight Canelo now.
No, absolutely. And that's another thing. Like, no, I don't think he's in that situation where he should fight. I mean, I'm not saying he. Let's just see what happens. And I'm gonna tell you right now, I know the judge is gonna get it right. They better get it right. They better get it right.
Yeah.
I said at least a unanimous decision.
Yeah.
It's got to be. If it's a split decision, I'm gonna slap that judge. It's definitely unanimous decision for Bud. There is no way. Like that was just like the worst. Like to me, what the hell? Am I wrong? Does anybody? Todd, you've seen the fight. What do you think? I didn't
Uh,
like it.
it wasn't what I expected it to be. Like,
No, it was not at all what I expected.
yeah,
115, 113.
yeah. Uh,
Yeah, it's for Crawford. I would give you that. 115, that's a good. Crawford. Yeah, exactly. Look what I say. And that you have to give it to him. You got to. What I say? Unanimous decision. That was to me. That's a perfect scorecard right there. 115, 113. Bam. That's what it was.
but
But it should have been better than that.
yeah,
So Crawford now needs to go ahead, go back home, and he needs to figure some shit out. Goes back down. He's gonna have to lose some weight, and you know what I mean.
yeah. Like I said, boots. Ruben Lupus says, no way they won't give Buddy the decision, but he did. Mr.
Why would
Lashman's in
they
the
not
car.
give Boots a decision? Not Boots. Oh, you said Boots. I'm sorry, Crawford. You said Boots though.
Yeah, what's Henry in the building? He says, right, yeah, that fight wasn't. It didn't live up to the hype, man. I'll say that
It
much.
did not. Not even a little bit.
Yeah, but hey, man, the undercard we had some entertaining fights and
Yeah, we did. Yeah,
some
we
were
did.
boring. So, but
We can't complain about it. Hey, and it was here in the United States of America. Let's go.
mhm,
Take that shit back.
yeah.
What's the next fight you're looking forward to? Is there any particular fight you're looking forward to? Well, hold on. Let's say what you got. Crawford got to say. Hold on. Here you go. So what do you got to say?
Thank God.
Thank God. Let's go.
I like to pay homage to my loved ones that passed away. R.I.P. my cousin Liz. Bird. R.I.P. my cousin B.
Crawford's a stand-up dude, man.
Israil was tough. Like I said, I knew all about him when I went to Uzbekistan. They was telling me so much about him. Real strong, durable. Took a lot of good shots. Got the foot strong.
You know, I think Crawford, like just doing this fight and what he did, and even winning, and he did win. I think he won convincingly, but that's a good thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's a good thing for him because you can't doubt this man
Right.
because he went up but even though he didn't like do no like real nothing crazy, hey, he's a beast. He's gonna make sure he's gonna be a true champion, like big time.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to fight him. If I was a man, I wouldn't want to fight him.
Yeah.
How long did it take you to figure it out? And once you did, what were you able
I don't think he really ever figured him out.
figure it out?
I don't think he ever figured him out really.
But I was there patient. I was
Yeah.
They were just going back and forth, really.
Yeah. Crawford tried to pour it on in the last round, though.
He tried. Yeah, I mean, Crawford won 100, but that was not like the hands down. Crawford just dominate. He didn't dominate. He didn't dominate, and he dominates usually. You know what I mean? That's the only thing that's disappointing to see. But like I said, he moved up. You know what I mean? You a little you heavier, you slower. That's my son be talking about in football. You know, a little bit
Yeah.
of weight makes a big difference on how fast you run, how fast, how you do different things. So,
Yep.
he be talking like 5 pounds, a big old deal. I'm like, don't say you good. No, mama,
Yep.
like I'm gonna be slower. I'm like, no, you're not. You good, but for real, it does make a big 5 pounds, 2 pound, whatever makes a difference.
Facts. Yeah,
Crazy.
it's like so if you look at his last couple fights,
at this
so he
weight.
stopped Spence, he stopped Porter, he stopped David Avenesian. Like I said, this is
Mhm.
all at 147. Like I said,
Right.
going to maybe the new weight may just be a little too much, I guess. But
I mean, I think he's still look good, but he can't dominate at this weight.
yeah,
And
that's why I said I wouldn't fight Canelo.
no, I wouldn't either. I wouldn't. There's no way he's gonna have to there's a lot of work that needs to be done before he fights Canelo. But I mean, the thing about Canelo is Canelo also he's been fighting for so long, but Canelo like Chris was saying, he doesn't stop. Like Canelo still trains. Like he's gonna fight have a fight next week. I think he really trains like that all the time.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah,
and you look like Tyson Fury, for instance. Like he probably like if I was a boxer, I'd probably be like a Tyson Fury because I'd be getting drinking and having a good old time, and then get real serious for a little while. You know what I mean? But
yeah.
you know, hey, that's a good question right there. If you were a boxer, like your personality, how you are as a person, what boxer would you be, Ty?
Hmm.
I would say right now I'll
Good
probably be
question.
Tyson Fury.
Turn your thing down on your end. It's loud on here.
Yeah, I got it up.
You said what boxer would I want to be?
Like not like okay, your personality, like say like you know what I mean. Who would you
My
be as a boxer?
personality. Hmm.
Personality, work ethic, all that stuff. Who would you be?
Hmm.
And that's for everybody who's listening. Who would y'all be?
I gotta think on that
Whack.
one.
You said whack.
Yeah, and then I just got a text message. Terrance Crawford is trash.
Terrance Crawford is trash.
That's my brother. That's just how he talks sometimes.
How
I
is
guess
Terrance
I guess
Crawford?
he was expecting a better performance.
I mean, everybody expected a better performance, but like we just said, I mean, it is like he's at least he. That's your brother. I'm just gonna leave it at that. Look, he won the fight. Um, he's not trash, not even a little bit.
Yeah, he just talks
No,
like that to me.
he ain't trash. Terrence Crawford will never be trash. Terrence Crawford about the he going Terrence Crawford
Let me see.
Like that fight shows my level, where I'm at and what I'm capable of. So you guys got questions about that? Appreciate it.
I'm proud of Terrance Crawford. I think the fight was boring. I hated it, but I'm still proud of him.
Yeah.
For me,
Turn it down on your end, Christian.
I'll be back. And then,
I have nothing loud on my end, Ty.
Yes, right. It's super loud on here. Like
I have no. It ain't. It's not on me.
all right. Let me run through these. Jay says 115. Yeah, 115, 113. It was competitive. It is not robbery. Madrimov didn't do enough. Ruben Lopez says he looked better next time at 154. Like I wouldn't stay at 154. That's just me. He says you have to have realistic expectations. That's true. Wilson Henry says Bud is nice. However, finally fought someone not compromised as far as weight drain, owed, etc., etc. Yeah.
But for finally fought someone not compromised. So what does he mean by that? Wilton Henry, is that your brother?
No, that's Wilton from last month at the bar.
Oh, Wilton, what you mean? He's finally fought someone not compromised.
Yeah, he would
as
have
far
to
as
come
weight drained and old.
Yeah, he would have,
I
to,
just
he have to come on here.
I want to know what you mean by that.
Yeah, he have to break it down some more.
Yeah, please break that comment down.
Yeah. But like to me, the card, I would say it was a stacked card. Like I said, some boring fights, some good fights. But to me, the fight of the night was definitely Martin McCauley and Jared Anderson. To me, that was fight of the night.
Of course, the what I missed, but even when I watched back the playbacks, I was like, it kind of hurt my feelings a little bit because I don't think nobody expected that. But at the same, I didn't expect it. I want to say nobody expected it. I didn't expect that.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna drop the link in the chat, man. So the link's in the chat if you want to come through, because it's already 2 a.m, man. So you come on and chop it up.
Ain't that crazy? What time the fight start? Wasn't it 6 o'clock? 8 o'clock?
The main card started at 6.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's been a
long night for sure.
A long night. Hey, Chris wouldn't have made it. He would have been knocked out already.
Yeah, like I said, we stayed on and watched all the other cards, but he just couldn't make it for the main event. So let's salute to my nephew Chris G, man. We we should be going live for next week's fight. Virgil Ortiz and Barrett. So that should be a good one. So hopefully it won't be on as long. It's like this card. So
I'm still waiting on Will and Henry to tell us what he means. Spence was both of that.
Yeah.
Both of what?
I'm gonna send like I said, the link's in the chat, but I'm gonna send it to you. I'm gonna send it to you on Messenger too.
You down in Baltimore? You down like by the water and stuff, the Inner Harbor, that kind of area?
Yeah.
Yeah, when I lived out there.
Yeah. He should be coming in a minute. I was thinking about going to the harbor for my birthday, but I worked on my birthday, and then
when's your birthday?
July 24th.
That's my mama's birthday.
Oh yeah.
Yep, Leo. Okay.
Yeah, Leo.
I'm repping. We rep Aries over here all day.
Yeah. And I was thinking about going out there. It was just that, like, once I got off, like, it was kind of too late because I work so early. It's just like I just couldn't do it. But if I was off, I would definitely make it happen.
So what's next for Crawford?
I don't know. I would, like I said, I would go back down.
I would too. I think this might have been a wake up call because he did not dominate. He can dominate. He just couldn't do it in this weight class, and I just Yeah, I think he needs if he can do it.
Yeah.
But sometimes when you try to, sometimes as you get older, your body weight changes a little bit, and he's going to really work hard to stay at that weight. And it's going to be tough for him, but I mean, I think that's what he needs to do. 'Cause this was not a dominating fight. It was not at all. It was a disappointing fight, but the whole night for me has been disappointing. So
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm actually happy Ruiz got beat just because, you know,
Yeah.
he beat AJ, and that was a fluke, and everybody knew it. But I'm happy for him that he got his little money,
Yeah.
had some fun with it, and I hope Big Baby Miller. I hope he pulls it on in and wins the next one. And I
Well,
hope he.
at least he didn't lose. So, let me get Wilton here.
I hope he pulls it on in and
Salute, Mr. Last Ones at the bar. What's happening? Salute, Mr. Last Ones at the bar. What's happening?
Hey, what up? What up? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah, I hear you, bro. Hold on for a second, though.
My mic. Audio.
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Audio.
Can you hear me?
Speaker.
No.
Yeah. Hold on. I'll be right back.
Boom.
Who's that?
Can y'all hear me?
No? I can hear you.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Okay.
Yeah, all right.
We waiting
My
on
bad,
time.
bro.
Here we go.
Yeah, I had an alarm set on my other phone. I had to go cut it off. So yeah, what's your thoughts on the whole Crawford's performance, like the whole 9 yards, man?
But live, I'm just adding this onto my stream real quick. Man, how y'all doing? Y'all doing all right?
Yeah, we doing good.
That's good,
Good.
man.
You still out the country?
I am. Okay. Let me think. There's something on here. All right. There we go. Okay. I was having a playback issue. So now I think I'm good. Man, I'm glad that y'all doing well. What's the time out there where you are?
2:00 a.m.
2 in the morning, man. Yes,
Yeah.
it's late.
East Coast time.
Yeah, it's 1 p.m. out
1
here.
p.m. Oh man,
Yes.
daylight.
Yeah, so I got up at like 7 o'clock. I missed the first fight. What was that?
I did too. I missed the first one.
Andy
the
Cruz.
fight. But then
Yeah.
I ended up. I saw the replay of it. So he looked
No,
good.
it was Anderson, right?
No, Andy Cruz.
Andy Cruz.
Okay, yeah, okay.
Yeah, and I saw. So when I got up, I saw old boy Morrell. So Morrell, he was kind of getting acclimated to 175 against his opponent. But like I said, I just think with him, they need to pump their brakes a little bit because he's just not ready right now. He needs more fights. You know what I mean? And with the level of opposition that he was facing before, he looked good, against those guys. But it's kind of like the other big baby, the one that ended up getting knocked out. They think they jumped the gun with him fighting the guy that he fought. But that was a learning experience if he used it, for that. He just seemed a little immature right now. Yep.
Do you think that's a good
all in all,
thing?
it's a good card. I think it's a wake up call.
I think it is.
It just depends on how he bounced back from. What I did like from him though is that he showed a lot of heart. Like when he was in there, he was got knocked down the first round. He kept coming back. He just wasn't ready, wasn't prepared, just based on his lack of experience. The other guy just looks so comfortable, too big, too strong. So, but he has the physical attributes to me, to be a heavyweight to be reckoned with. It's just a matter of incrementally building your resume and then getting prepared for those type of guys, And like I said, I think that's the same thing with Morrell. They can't just jump the gun. Now, he's going to be trouble for Benavidez, like regardless. But some of the other guys at 175, he just needs a little bit more tutelage, in my opinion. Now, what I said in the and I do want to touch on my boy Pitbull Cruz. You understand what I'm saying? I hate that he
Yes.
took his L, but that was bad matchmaking too. Because if you seen him in his that last opponent that he
Mhm.
had was tall and rangy, he didn't have any answers for that. So just imagine fighting somebody that's probably a little bit better with a little bit more power. Um, you know, and what's gonna
Thank
filled out
you.
really well at 140.
Thank you for saying that, though. Honestly, you're exactly right. It was a bad matchup, completely. But I just want to say thank you for saying that because
Hmm.
he is get him matched up the right way. He's definitely a force. I think he's a great boxer.
Hmm.
That wasn't it for him.
Yeah, yeah. I think that was it was good for his opponent. Real
Hmm.
to go ahead and get that opportunity. But yeah, and then who else? You had the other big baby. He performed well
And
against.
Ruiz.
I like how humble he was, and afterwards too. You know what I mean? He sounded a lot
Oh,
more much after the fight. So because normally, like with that big baby, he can kind of rub you the wrong way a little bit. But I
okay,
like
yeah.
stuff that he was saying afterwards. But as far as Bud Crawford, don't get me wrong. I think Bud Crawford. I think still talent wise, he's probably the number one pound for pound fighter as far as talent. Only thing I ever questioned with him is the opponents that he faced when he faced them. That's the only thing. And so, like I said, going into this fight, this was going to be what I was looking for is how he was going to perform against a young, sturdy guy. When I say not compromised, when I look at Bud's resume, so Jeff Horn just wasn't talented. He had a big victory over Manny Pacquiao, but as far as talent, he was like one of the weakest guys talent wise. So then we moved to Benavidez when he fought him. He was compromised. He had a leg injury that he was overcoming. Still a good fighter. Don't get me wrong. I'm not taking anything away. When I say talent wise, I think Bud can beat anybody. But I don't think that you would have saw him having 11 straight knockouts um, if he fought certain guys at different times in their career. Then he goes to the American fight. American was washed when he fought him. Um, Kavalauskas. Nobody just knew who Kavalauskas was. That's a good victory in retrospect to me. But you really didn't know who Kavalauskas was. And there were some other opponents out there. Kell Brook, at the time he faced him, that was the first time he fought at 147 in 4 years. You know what I mean? That's what I mean by compromise. Then I
So
thought Sean,
are you one of those people who says that when he fought Spence that was because Spence had this accident and Spence had these injuries? Are you one of them type people?
I wouldn't consider myself a type. You know what I mean? I think I'm one of one. You know what I mean? I think I'm looking at things holistically here. So follow me though. So Kell Brook, I thought that Kell Brook, 4 years removed from 147, fighting at 147 for the first time in a long time, compromised to a certain degree. Then when he fought Sean Porter, I thought Sean Porter had 1 foot in and 1 foot out of boxing. He was starting his podcast things. He was doing more things as far as being an analyst and all of that type of stuff. 1 foot in and 1 foot out. Good victory. Don't get me wrong. Nonetheless, David Avanesian. I thought that fight right there, David Avanesian is a very good. Um, to me, he's a guy who is good for an up and comer to face as like a gatekeeper, not the number one pound for pound fighter. You know what I mean? So I don't even count that victory right there. Now, getting to Errol Spence. Errol Spence signed the fight. He knew it. He knew that the job was dangerous when he took it. But when I say compromise, he was out of the ring for almost 2 years. So that's what I mean by that. And so when you got Israil, the only thing that I questioned with Israil was the fact of his lack of experience with only 10 fights or 10 wins or 11 fights, 10 wins. But as far as just being a sturdy, solid guy who wasn't inactive, who was confident, never took a loss, at the time that he faced him. And he really went into the fight feeling as though he was the king at 154. So I just wanted to see Bud face somebody like that. I look at the fight, I give him like tremendous amounts of credit because he was facing a really solid opponent and he did what he needed to do in order to get the victory. But that's all I'm saying. I'm not like, I'm pro Spence. I like Spence and I wanted Spence to win. But at the end of the day, I understand the talent level that man brings to the table. Very good fight.
Yeah,
So
to follow up with that, like you made some good points because like Porter, for example, he fought all the top welterweights, but the top names he fought, he always came up short. You know, Porter was like he's been through a lot of wars. You know what I mean? So yeah, you got and like you definitely made some good points, man. You know what I mean?
yeah, and
Oh
so
yeah,
you think that he should like the 147?
Yeah,
Is that what you think?
I
yeah,
was, but can he maintain that? I don't know. Like that's the like I was telling Ty. So you get older, you know what I mean, carry a little bit more weight. That's gonna be a really hard thing I think for him to do. But I think yeah, he probably should. He dominates more. He needs he's a dominating fighter. I just feel like that he didn't do this fight was very disappointing to me.
yeah. And
Yeah,
then
look, that was
And
a
so
tough guy, man. That dude right there,
and he
Israel is.
was. Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. But he and again I'm happy so he won. I had him winning. But it was just one of those fights that like I feel like it kind of puts everything in perspective. Now you got to choose what do you go next? What do you do next?
Can I ask you a question also?
yeah.
So at 154, you don't think? Because I thought Bud, to be honest with you, that dude was just his style is just like it's so herky jerky. It's like you can't really get a beat on him. He's so strong and he's winging those wild shots. Not necessarily wild shots. He knows what he's doing inside the ring. It's a method to his madness, but that's tough. Now, Bud was coming off a long layoff too. So that could have played a factor. And sometimes when Bud was trying to up the ante and hit him with certain shots, he took them well. And then he never really got tired to the point where Bud could really take advantage. But if you think about the 154-pound landscape, do you like him if he faced somebody like Ortiz? Do you like him if he faced somebody like Fendura? People like that at 154. Would they be able to take what Bud brought to the table today?
I don't think so.
That's what I'm saying. I think that Bud, to me, at this stage of his career, I would stay at 154 and I would just go after certain guys. Like I would take the Fedora fight because he has two of the belts. I possibly would take Ortiz. I don't know. Ortiz might be tough because he got an engine, but I think that this guy right here, he has a little bit more know-how to overcome certain spots and fights when Bud ups the ante. I don't know if Ortiz is just one. He's like a kind of a pit bull to a certain degree in terms of not necessarily making adjustments. And I think anybody like that, that's one-dimensional like that, that once Bud gets a beat on him, then he's going to be able to, unravel those guys. So for me personally, I would stay at 154 and just get more acclimated to that weight class. And I think that he'll be good if he does. Dude, the guy's talented, man. Dude, you know what I was impressed too with Bud today? His chin. Dude was clipping him with some big shots. There was a couple times he nailed him. I'm like, dang, Bud not going nowhere. And I think that the weight might be helping his punch resistance too. Because sometimes in the past when he was fighting the lower weights, he'd get tagged and you would see his legs do a little dance a little bit. Like he didn't even have that issue. He hasn't had that issue in the last two fights. Like Spence hit him with a couple shots. He just wasn't that many, but
Yeah.
But I don't want to sound like I'm a Bud hater, man. I really do appreciate what he does.
No, you don't sound like that at all.
Thank you.
Yeah, and
All right,
then
so
like,
my bad, Ty.
no, I was just saying, like, I like what you saying. Then, like, when he fought, what you said, Cal Brook. Like, Cal Brook was really already damaged goods. He had both of his eye sockets broken and whatnot. Yeah. One by Triple G, one by Spence. Yeah, so like, you got a point for all of his, as far as the opposition that he faced. So,
yeah, no, Bud's a good guy, man. You can hear it like in a post-fight interview, and he's a realist too. So it's gonna be interesting to see. The last question I have: how many fights do you think he got left in him at that level?
Man, just a few. But I just hated the fact that he was just fighting once a year, man. Like, I mentioned this. Floyd was once doing that, but Floyd was doing that when he was what 30. He did Kwame Marquez, Shane Mosley, Victor Ortiz, Miguel Cotto, and then he signed his sixth contract deal with Showtime, 6-fight contract deal with Showtime. He was 36 to 38, so he was fighting twice a year, in his later years. Bud just doing once a year the past few years. So that inactivity, man, I'll say a few more.
Yeah.
A few more. I think he's got way more than that. Way more than that.
I do think he got way more, but if he keeps doing once a year, that's a year older he's going to get.
I mean, yeah, I guess if you're saying he's only going to fight once a year, and that's what he's been doing, then yeah. But I still don't think it'll be a few more. I think he's got like at least, man, I put him up there. I put him at least 4 or 5. I promise you. I think he's gonna continue to get better, but he's gonna make his own adjustments to hopefully do the best he can do and be the, you know what I mean? Do what he's got to do. I just don't think it's gonna be 1 or 2. I definitely don't think 1 or 2. I think it's way more than that. That's crazy.
Crazy.
What?
The crazy thing is, if he do it right, this dude, if he does this right, man, so he's 2-time undisputed.
Mm-hmm.
Conceivably, he could be 4-time because there's nobody at 150, 160. I know, like y'all looking at it like he need to stop at 154. I think he can whoop the dudes at 154, get those belts, and mess around and go to 160 and be 4-time undisputed.
He's got so much work to do. I feel like to do that after tonight's fight. I think that's gonna be some time coming. He's got so much work to do, and like Todd said, I mean, you only gonna fight. Like you're gonna have to
start stepping it up.
Yeah, you got to. Like I just feel like he's got it in him, but that's gonna be on him to determine like where's he gonna go next, and how does he want his career to be, because he can dominate in certain weight classes, or he can move up and try. But like tonight was just like he didn't dominate. There was nothing great I saw that he did tonight. I just didn't feel great about it. I didn't feel good about it. I didn't feel like super great about it. Like I always feel normally when I watch his fights. I didn't feel like that tonight.
Yeah.
I just personally didn't, but I mean,
a couple of things could be at play. One, everybody have those days. Even Floyd, when he was fighting against what's his name? The dude that Madonna. You know what I'm saying? Like
the first one.
Yeah, so it's a couple times.
I was gonna say Cotto, because I mean I always thought Cotto was gonna beat Mayweather, and I even thought that but yeah, I know what you're saying, but yeah.
Sometimes you have those nights, but you also got to give Madrimov his credit, though. Like, dude, he's going to be tough for any of them dudes at 154 because he hits hard. He got balance. He doesn't necessarily put himself in harm's way too much, and he's talented. Like, that dude, some of the little stuff that he was doing is tricky to catch it, put a beat on that. And some of those other guys who I would favor him against Fendora. I would favor him against, I don't know, maybe Bud can, Zoo doesn't have a belt, but that might be an event if they can. He wouldn't be able to get another belt though. But little stuff like that, he's deserved, this part of his career, to pick and choose big fights. That's why I never really trip off Canelo. Like some people get mad at Canelo for fighting the guys that he's facing now, but he's on the tail end of his career. So why not, make as much as you possibly can on the way out, fighting the fights that are the most lucrative. Last thing I'm gonna say though, because I know y'all late. I'm early. I'm about to, man, I go out here.
You about to go swimming or some shit, probably.
No, I'm about to go get me. Everywhere you go around here, every corner.
Where you at?
Right now I'm in Phuket, Thailand. And so I was in Bangkok, but every corner they got like a massage place. Now, hey, the
happy
massage
enders all night or all day.
God, listen, man, I'm loose as a goose. I'm telling you, I'm loose as a goose. But anyway, so that's what I'm gonna mess around and get up on those. But this here, you can't beat as far as like the prices of everything. You know, like everything's just so dirt cheap. You go out to eat, you know what I'm saying? You spending like 200-300 baht, which is about $4. You know what I'm saying? Like I get a massage 200 baht for an hour and a half.
Damn.
You know, you throw you a little extra baht, you go ahead and get that what you
The
just
happy
mentioned.
ending. The happy ending.
Man, you ain't got no. Hey, you look out. They say you want a happy ending. I'm like, well, I look at my watch. I ain't got shit to do. Yeah, go on here. But
Did
that's
you
just
say
one.
you look at your wife and tell her that?
No, I look at my watch. I look at my watch.
Oh, what they say? I look at my wife and say, oh, I'm like, what?
I ain't got too much to do right now. Go ahead. You know.
So look, my stepmom's from the Philippines, so they got my dad and them, they got a house in the Philippines, but it ain't like Thailand. But just make sure you eat some balut. I don't know if they have that balut in Thailand, but
That's their meal out there.
balut
Yeah.
is like the egg. It's like a fertile. It's like a they be eating it like they say it's a baby chicken in it or whatever. And it's an egg, and you eat it, and they say it's supposed to be real smooth. But I've been reading about it. My dad tried it. He said it was all right.
Yeah. No, I ain't see that out here. It just got like good. Everything is good. Like everything is so delicious.
So
If you
what
want
about the water? Have you been like to the water? Like
yeah, that's what this area here, Phuket. That's like it's either
yeah,
mountains.
Phuket. I see that on 9 Day Fiance. I already know about Phuket.
Yes, it's either mountains or water, so it's very scenic. It's
Hell
beautiful.
yeah. Send us pictures.
Will do. You tune into Last Ones at the Bar. Show a little something, tomorrow. I forgot it was something else that I want to ask because I know it's getting late. Yeah, next week. Are y'all you think that's foregone conclusion that Virgil Ortiz is gonna win next week? Because that guy he's facing is very powerful too. Like he's kind of like a Madrimov as far as his hands.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be like because Virgil Ortiz is the guy that will go toe to toe. I think that fight will be toe to toe. I think neither one of them is gonna let up unless like Barashek decides like if that's too much, then he might try to start fighting from the back foot. But so far, I think they will go toe to toe until one of them just gets hurt. But I think Virgil Ortiz got it, but I do think it's gonna be a war.
Yeah,
It's gonna be a war.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun regardless. But I'm looking.
Who you think though? Who you got?
I got Virgil, man. I got Virgil.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, man. So tomorrow, we're gonna be discussing all of these things. Are y'all going on tomorrow too, Ty?
Yeah, probably most likely, probably around like 11, 12, probably around 12 or something like that. Most likely, I haven't talked to anybody yet, but I'm sure we are. And like with a car like this, like stat that this car was, we'll probably be on for a minute.
Yeah, man. So tomorrow when
So,
we go
on my other boxing page, they say I just don't feel bug struggle like they are repeating. He boxed the guy who wouldn't engage. Do y'all feel like that's true? I don't think that's true at all. But
that he didn't engage.
yeah, I think he was doing too. He was. That's why I told Tyler, like, what the hell is he on? Like he was just hopping around the whole. I mean, he was really. I feel like he was definitely engaging. And I don't think that he struggled. I don't think that Bud struggled at all. But to say he wasn't engaging, I think that's reaching a little bit.
Yeah, I think the way he fought. I thought he fought measured. He just wasn't putting himself in a situation to get caught with anything that was going to, like Bud. You got to be responsible against Bud. That's for sure. So I thought he was very responsible in his attacks, and it was high level chess match, if you will. And sometimes those fights don't turn out to be the best, crowd pleasing fights. But that's when you fighting the upper echelon guys, they're not gonna make it easy for you. And so it wasn't aesthetically pleasing, but at the same time, I got my money's worth. Like when I said that it was whack, I was really being a little facetious to a certain degree because it was high quality. Like those were two high quality fighters. Like, for instance, I'm not like some people don't like to watch Shakur Stevenson fight. You see people walking out of his fights. I am entertained by Shakur Stevenson. Like, I like different styles. So the fact that he's able to be right in front of somebody and not get hit, I just think that the dude doesn't have that much power. So that's just the way he has to fight. That's just the way he has to win. He might could be a little bit more aggressive or whatever, but why put yourself in harm's way? So that's how I look at it. And like I say today with Bud and Madrimov, it just Bud wasn't as dominant as he typically is, but at the same time, he was fighting a high level dude. You know what I mean? I just tip my hat off to Madrimov and Bud, man, for putting on a good performance. It wasn't like Bud, both of them dudes left the ring, they had like abrasions and stuff, so they was hitting.
Yeah, for sure. So, yeah, I said that too. Like, imagine my eye was messed up. Crawford had a little like cherry on his eye too. So yeah, they were tagging each other, but it might not have been all that fan friendly or entertaining to the fans. But I mean,
it wasn't Pitbull Cruz or Virgil Ortiz, you know what I'm saying? But listen, I tell you what, and that's why I say like Shakur and like how Bud fought and Madrimov. If dudes could fight like that, they would fight like that. They can't. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you can get in there and not put yourself in harm's way and get your stuff off, that's what you would do. You just had two high level guys today. And again, man, I appreciate it, man. Shout out to Bud. As far as like the again, this is definitely gonna be the last thing I'm gonna say. Is I just don't know where he's going to go to get what it is that he wants, because I know he wants to be handsomely rewarded. See, I still think that he'll whoop on Boots, to be honest with you. I still think so. I think he's too seasoned for Boots. And it will be certain things that he'll set Boots up for, and he's gonna put Boots in situations that he's not accustomed, he's not ready for. You know, so if he wanted to go that route, but I would do it. See, I would fight Boots at 154, but I wouldn't go back to 147 because he talks about how difficult it was to make 154. He was saying it was difficult to make 154, so I wouldn't even entertain that. Not at this stage of my career. Get Boots. Boots never fought at 154 before, so let him try to figure things out as he move up. I know he's a big 147, but that's still different. You know what I mean? If he had never, touched ground at that new weight class. But that's all I got, man. I'd say want to appreciate y'all for letting me come on and speak my piece. I don't want y'all thinking I'm a Bud hater, man. I really love the dude. And I'm not one of them people who is going to go against the United States when they facing other people. The Uzbekistan people, they going for their guy. So, why wouldn't I, cheer on, the United States guy, in this situation? Now, if it's somebody like I'm starting to like Big Baby Miller more now, but sometimes some dudes who rub you the wrong way, you might be like, man, you might go against them, in a situation like that. But I wouldn't even do that with him, now based on what I saw in this post-fight interview. But yeah, man, shout out to both of those guys. And shout out to y'all, man. Again, appreciate y'all having me on. It's always an honor and pleasure.
All right, man. Appreciate you sliding through, man. Give us your 2 cents with everything, man.
Yeah, man. Last one's at the bar, man. Listen, man, anybody still on here, y'all go ahead, tune in. Tomorrow we'll be on 2:00 Eastern time. If you're listening from Thailand, that'll be, I want to say 1 p.m. out here. No, it's the opposite. It'll be 1 a.m. in Thailand. So I'll be getting on here probably a little groggy. You understand what I'm saying? Probably at that time finish. See, they got this place, man. If you come out here, like, I don't care what anybody say, bring your significant other. It's gonna be a lot going on. If you single, you can go out here and partake. It's like, but it's more to it than that. It's just, you got endless options. So I see people around here. It's a lot of Australians out here, a lot of people from like Saudi Arabia, Qatar. It's just a hodgepodge of different people that are out here. And you start the UK, you got those people out here. Americans, it's a lot of different people. Obviously the Asians are here, Koreans and all of that type of stuff. So it just makes for a lot of good fun, but a lot of good opportunities and things to do. I was thinking about doing a little hang glide. I'm a little concerned based on my size. Like they keep saying, man, just go ahead and do it. It's nothing. But the other thing too, before I leave tomorrow, I'm checking out this Muay Thai event. So before we go on, I go out there at 9:00. And I think I get back before the show starts. And then the next day, the morning time, I'm going to this place to ride these elephants and stuff like that. I want to get out to yeah. I know I want to post once I, ride the elephant, but then you got some people say, yeah, that's, animal cruelty. You shouldn't be riding, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know, I don't be hearing that shit, you know what I'm saying? So, but we'll see. Yeah, little stuff like that. I do. And then the other thing too, they got this big Buddha temple that I want to go to. I don't know if I have time to be able to do that, but I do want to go to one of those temples as well. But yeah, man, that's
man,
all.
you living the life, man. Like, have you ever been to Aruba?
Aruba? No, I've never been to Aruba. The only reason I was thinking about Aruba, I went to Costa Rica during December. And so it's either Aruba or Costa Rica, but Aruba would be, to me, I would take a lady to Aruba. You understand what I'm saying? Because it's
I'm free anytime.
Because that's just going to be like, on the beach, you know what I'm saying, chilling, with the little drink in your hand, with the umbrella type thing. They kind of pamper you in those type of areas. With Costa Rica, it's more, that's a vacation. Like when you go to Costa Rica, that's more of a trip because you have more excursions and things like that to do. So I decided to go to Costa Rica, but I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to do for New Year's. So the two things that I do, I typically try to do a trip like during wintertime going into the New Year's, and then also a big summer trip. So those are two things that I attempt to do. But Aruba is cool.
Right. Me and Todd are free anytime. Anytime. We will come with you.
I'm telling you next time. But the other thing too, I was thinking about during winter is one of the best places to go, like to bring in the New Year. I hear is Barcelona. Like not Barcelona, Rio de Janeiro. I went to Rio last year, but the New Year's, they're supposed to have like the best New Year's, bringing it to the New Year's thing, like in the world. And so I was looking, and it was relatively inexpensive. But the last thing, to answer your question though, so I went to Colombia, been to Medellin, Cartagena, San Andres, Dominican Republic, Puerto Plata area.
What's your favorite place? What's your favorite place?
Here. This right here is going to take the cake. It's so many places.
Did you go on the boat? You know how they have the long boats that go through the beautiful like mountains and stuff?
Yeah.
You went on that?
Yeah, when I come back, this time I was just casing out the place, like how it is and so on and so forth. But this gives me everything that I want. And once you get to Thailand, so I flew into Bangkok, then I went to this area called Pattaya, and then I flew into Phuket. But once you get here, the intra flights within each city is really cheap. So you can like from
it's Phuket, just a flight for me.
Yeah, from Bangkok to Phuket was only like $30.
I'll say like the flight, the length of from going from the United States to like man, I hate. Yeah, who wants to be in a plane that long? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
it's like 24 hours sometimes. Like, I think my dad. I think when they go to the Philippines, it's like 19 hours or something like that.
It depends on when your layover is. Like if you ever find a direct flight, you probably can get there in like 12, 13 hours. But it's hard to find a direct flight. So what I did is when I flew, I left out of DC, and then I flew into Qatar, which is one of those Muslim countries. So I was out there for a minute.
Qatar Airlines, is that what you flew?
Qatar Airlines is the stuff, man. Shout out to them.
Yeah, my dad, he there's certain airlines that are really good, and that's one of them.
Qatar Airlines. So I stopped there for a bit, went to the El Maha Lounge, which is nice. You go in there, they got free cocktails, food, and all of that type of stuff. And so out of there, and the Qatar Airlines just take care of you. Whatever it is you want, they do it up. So very good airline. So then I ended up Bangkok. Then I said, like I say, Pattaya, and then I came here. On the way back, I'll be in Tokyo. So I'm taking Japan Airlines from Bangkok.
You go by yourself?
I did. Because see, my boy, he was supposed to meet me out here. You know how that go. You understand what I'm saying? But he's he'll come. But what it is, I was telling him, I say, man, he was trying to come out here for like 4 days. And I'm like, man, that jet lag, he started taking
right. It'll take you 2 days
to get adjusted.
Right.
Yeah, and like get your bearings. Like, and I still have a tough time. That's why I keep asking. Like, I text Ty, like, what time the fight come on over there? Like, I'm still like disoriented a little bit. So, but he was still trying to make the trip. And then they said, when he started trying to figure it out, like which airlines or which city to fly from here to here, it becomes overwhelming. He didn't have that much time to do it. So he's like, man, I'm not going to be able to do it. So he was supposed to meet me here. But as I was doing my research about Thailand, this is one of the safest places for you to go. If you're going to go somewhere by yourself, this is the best place to do it.
Hey, guess where one of my girls is at right now by herself, where she went.
Where's that?
South Africa. She's there right now. South Africa. She went by herself.
This dude named Mark. Yeah, this dude named Mark, I was sitting on the plane with from Pattaya to here. That's what he was saying. He said, man, I had the best time of my life in South Africa.
Yeah, she says it's amazing. But, like I want to do a great white shark dive. That's what she wants to do too. They went out to Seal Island and the captain said he's in a great white shark. No sharks in 4 years. And that used to be on like Shark Week and everything. So that was a little crazy, because that's what you really go, like, when you if you go to South Africa, you want to do a great white shark dive. I mean, who wouldn't want to do that? But ain't no great whites. I said, that's because they're all in Florida, like, coast of Florida now. But, yeah, she's out there by herself. She said it's amazing. But here's the thing. She's like, if this is a third world country, sign me up. But, like, you don't understand how bad it really is in South Africa outside of these beautiful places that you go to visit. And that's anywhere you go.
Yeah, man. I wouldn't mind spending a little bit more time in Qatar. Like, that's like, you can't go based on what like the propaganda is about those different places. The only thing here, so they got like this little we got the rooftop pool, we got all that stuff. Like, you know what I'm saying? Even when I was in Pattaya, that's the other thing too. All this stuff is so inexpensive. If I showed you around like this hotel that I'm in down here, 4.5-star hotel, you know what I mean? Like, just the service that they give you is just immaculate. For inexpensive, it's really inexpensive. Yeah, it's just
getting there.
That's the only thing. Like, you just have to get there. Yeah, once you get here. Now, the other thing, only thing that you really have to worry about as far as safety is when you interact with people. So I'm at the pool up here. This one dude's from the Middle East. Now, the dude is nice. He looked like DJ Khaled a little skinnier though. So we over there, we chopping it up, and he just too friendly. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's telling me his whole life story, the stuff that he has. Man, come out with us and this and that. And I'm like, nah.
Nah, I thought that was you.
Nah, I don't know you like that. To be, this is interaction and stuff like that we having. But that'd be the only thing. You know what I'm saying? And that could be.
So what happened? You just didn't go out?
No, I just took his WhatsApp number and stuff like that, but I wasn't gonna mess with the dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not gonna put myself. I interact because I'm wherever it is I go. Like, I'm handling my business and doing it as I intend to do, and then I bounce. Like, I ain't staying nowhere too long.
Exactly, and
no, I'm not going. And then he was saying, no, we can go party over here, man. It's about 30 minutes away. No, sir. I'm not going.
Nah, I'm good. Oh, buddy, I'm like, I'm okay.
Shout out to Joe.
Stay in the tourist area.
You see the comment, bro?
Yeah,
I live in Bangkok.
Yeah.
Okay,
enjoy your trip.
Listen, man. Hopefully, I'll be your neighbor in the future. You understand what I'm saying? Because I want to come back out here, man. It just
is it not super hot?
It's humid. Like, it's real humid. But after a while, you start to get acclimated a little bit. In my hotel, they got it. It's like snowballs coming from this AC. So I got my door open just to kind of combat the AC or whatever. But everything is down here. So Bangla Road, if you get a chance, Google Bangla Road or look at Bangla Road on YouTube. It's popping. Like, that they call that like the adult Disney World or Disneyland. Like, you go down to everything.
It's like gaming and stuff, or like rides.
Whatever. Like, they got They got whatever it is that you want is on. They got shopping, you got massages, you got clubs, you got good food, whatever it is you name. You go on
So
Bangor
yeah,
Road, I'm talking about it just goes and goes and goes and goes. So I go to the massage place the other day. So this is the last thing I'm gonna say as far as this concerned, but what I can share with you. So Ty, I go to the massage place. Chick fine as I don't know what up in the thing. I might have to take this off my live. Let me go ahead. I'm gonna keep this. I'm gonna close this one out. So I go up there. I don't know if they're gonna let me stop it. But anyway,
no, nobody care.
Listen. Here's the
We
thing. Like,
living through you, man. We living through you.
listen, I had a couple of interviews before I left, and I can tell some of the people who I was interviewing, they kind of, you know, how somebody show up like Facebook friend, like people you may know, and you're like, how in the hell these people popping up? You know what I'm saying? So, you know, people be looking on your social media and stuff like that. But I'm a grown man, so I share this with you, right? So I go into the place, and it's now, mind you, when I was over in the other part, I was like really getting massages. Like they really like if you get a Thai massage, it be these ladies as little as I don't know what, man. But they wrap you up like a pretzel. You know what I'm saying? Like they have you in all different type of positions. Like they going into your joints and just different crevices of your body. Like they breaking you down, and you come out of there feeling really well for 200 baht. Like I said, that's about $2, man. Like a little bit over $2.
Crazy.
Now they were really doing massages. Now you can, you know, some of them you can tell that they want to do some other stuff. You know what I'm saying? So, but when you come here, no, it's like they the first thing they doing, they going straight to your areas. You understand what I'm saying? And they trying to figure out what you're trying to do. So this one lady, I go into the massage shop. She fine as I don't know what. So I'm thinking she gonna give me the massage. So I'm like, yeah, heck yeah, I'm coming in here. Then she asked me what I want. So let me get a Thai massage. So then she pointed me over to this older lady, and then the older lady took me up, whatever. So I was mad. I was like, dang. So when I come back out, she said, how was it? I said it was good. You know, the lady knew what she was doing, you know what I mean, to make sure that you leave out of there happy, you know. So I was like, but I thought you was gonna massage me. She said he said you wanted a Thai massage. She was like, nah, hey, that's not what I do. And she was telling me what she did. I was like, dang, you know what I'm saying? So that was the day before. So as I'm going to the little mart over there to get me my little supplies and stuff like that, like the little water and stuff, you know, the little stuff for the room, I see her again. And so we ended up negotiating that she might be the best to ever do it.
Wow.
She might be the best to ever do it. And I don't even know about the massage.
That's what y'all went to Thailand for.
Listen, I don't even know about no massage. Like, but anyway, I don't want to. I'm giving up too much information. But yeah, man.
No, I mean it is what it is.
Time
I
of your
know.
life, man.
Hey,
Don't
they
you
living
think?
through you.
Yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do, man. And then I got some other ladies. They marketing our gear. Our last ones at the bar. Gear, modeling and stuff. I mean, you get whatever it is you want out here, you can get it. Sometimes I'll be forgetting because I got the shirts inside my room, but like when they come and before they leave, sometimes I'll be like, dang, here, you know. So yeah, man, all around it's a good experience. But I'm gonna tell you this, man, if you don't get anything out of what I'm saying, if you ever get a chance to come out here, do it. Do it. And like I said, that could be with your wife, that can be with your family. It's all good because like here, like when I go up to the pool, it's gonna be families up there. It's gonna be a little bit of everything up there, but families in there enjoying themselves because it's a little bit for everybody.
And the same thing, like in the Philippines, like my dad. I mean, there's certain places in the Philippines because, like, my dad, like I said, they have a house out there in the little place where my stepmom's from. But they there's so much to do. It's so beautiful. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
beautiful. So yeah, it's always good to venture out. Like I said, I just don't like flying that long. I don't like driving long. I don't like flying that long. Like 2.5 hours is like good for me on a flight. Go down to Miami or something. I can do that. Go to
So,
Houston. You know what I
where
mean?
are where are you though? Like what
I'm in
part of that?
Tennessee.
Oh yeah. You did say that. You did say
I'm
that.
in Tennessee.
Okay.
And I just don't like, you know what I mean? Those flights are, that's a lot. You know, I rather like, I
Only
don't know, I'd
thing
rather
about
quick
yeah,
flight. Mexico, you can go to Mexico. It's like what, 2, 3 hours. Really, well, about 3, 4 hours. But I think the last time I went to Mexico was like 3 hours at the most. You
yeah.
there? I mean,
See, the thing about like a Mexico, it depends. Like if you're talking about Cancun, Cabo, and stuff.
Cancun. It was
Yeah,
Cancun. I went to Cancun and Islam, like this little island, Islam Harris, and little places like that.
yeah. Like what's come hyped up Tulum, my boy Nipsey. But see, though, to me, those places, once you go to one, so when you said Aruba tide, to me, that's the same thing. Like when you go to some of those places, it's relaxing, it's tropical. That's a vacation. You know what I'm saying? So you're gonna get that experience like that. You're gonna get catered to, and you're really not doing too much off your resort too much. But if you go to like Costa Rica, you don't want to be on a resort in Costa Rica. You want to get you like a little spot overlooking the sea, and you want to be able to get out and about and move around. You know what I'm
That's where
saying?
T Diddy got caught with a gun in Costa Rica. He I don't know if you know T Diddy shot like he was a boxer. He passed away. He was out of Houston, and he had went down to he was going to Colombia, but his flight had got fucked up because of a storm. They had to stop in Costa Rica. And then he ended up having a gun in his damn luggage. But luckily, and this is a black man, knew fluent Spanish. He was able to talk to them, and he was able to get out of it. That's the only reason, and then plus he was a boxer, and he had his little belt with him. He could show it to him. They was all excited about that. But he was scared as fuck there for a minute, because, they was holding him like, and you have a gun, and how you get to Houston airport and stuff with a gun in your luggage? How'd that
Yeah.
happen?
You know who that happened to?
Oh,
Bo Matt.
for real?
Uh,
Bud's trainer.
That
yeah.
happened to him too?
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
he was
it
in
happened to
UK.
him in the UK. Yeah.
Mhm.
And he
In
got
the
caught.
UK.
They locked him up over there.
Hey, I'm telling you, like a lot of these places, you gotta be so. But like the only reason I think he got out of it because he knew Spanish fluently, so he was able to talk. He knew what they were saying. And he knew how to respond. If you didn't know Spanish, you'd be fucked. They would have just took him away. You know what I mean? He would have probably still. He might still be alive to this day, to be honest, if he didn't know Spanish, because they probably wouldn't have let him go.
Yeah.
I mean, you gotta you can't have no bullets. You can't have nothing. You better check your luggage a million times over. You get caught something like that with something. Because they have
Nah.
like, there was quite a few people. I don't know if it was, it wasn't Costa Rica, but it was some other country where a lot of American, they were saying, oh no, we found this and that in your luggage, and they were keeping them. So you gotta be
Yeah.
careful with that. But I mean, I'm
Yeah.
sure you ain't got guns and shit in your luggage, but.
I ain't.
He
I don't.
didn't know though. He did not know. Like he literally
I'm sure.
did
I'm sure.
didn't know. And how do you leave from the United States at Houston Airport? All right, George Bush. How do you leave there?
It could be something though. Like sometimes you might mess around and switch bags or something like that, right?
Well, what
You like
happened?
last minute, you running late,
That's
you
what
switch
happened.
your bag and you put some stuff. You're like, okay, let me go grab this bag real quick, and you're not really thinking like that. Like I can
That's what
see
he
how that
said.
happen, but you know that with that travel, you got to be very careful. You mess around had like something that looked like a weapon. Like I be trying not to even have anything
Don't
like
have
that.
no CBD or no shit like that. You
Nah,
know.
and so here you can't like you'll go to jail if you got what they call that vape. Like you can
Yeah, the
buy weed
vape.
all day.
It's CBD. The CBD vape. They'll take you straight
Yeah,
to
you
like.
can like here you get weed all day. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, no, I ain't gonna let me. I'm doing talking too much.
Okay, well, hold on. I'm curious about that because I bet that it probably ain't no damn good. I wouldn't imagine.
It'll do the trick now. How you, especially
I couldn't imagine.
nah, they got different stuff. You know what I'm saying? And it's all over. You just have to know the right place to go to. You
Well,
get you some grams around here.
I'm on a mission for something different. I can't think of the name of it, but like it's more of like the psychedelic stuff. I don't know if y'all know anything about that, but there's places you can go, and it's like it's supposed to just really help you like become a better person. Like It really brings you. I mean, you know what I'm talking about.
No, I know what you're saying. Some of them gummies be having it to be
I
psychedelic
no
too.
no no no. Gummies are really bad. I'm gonna tell you that just by experience. I took one bite of a gummy one like just recently. I said, and I was going to work in my second job. I said, I ain't gonna make it. Like sometimes gummies are like they're that
Oh
potent.
yeah,
Like,
you just saying what I was just saying, like you said, psychedelics. I know that some of the places they
no,
have
it's
that.
psychedelic, but I mean like damn, I can remember the name. It starts with AYA something like that after that. But it's like you know, I wouldn't say like LSD, but it's kind of
That's
something
what
like that.
it's gonna have you out there. Listen, one
But but
time,
but but what it does is it bring like it's supposed to like bring you to a more like conscious state of and Todd, a lot of the stuff they have somebody in Baltimore I know and I because me and my sister have been talking about like we're gonna have to try to get up there and like and it's basically what it helps you just helps you come back to it brings you to like such a reality that it really changed like man it's just crazy but
see, I don't. This only time that check this out, right? So, my boy, I went back to my hometown. This is a long time ago. So I go back. We having a good time at night. So we rolling up on this spot.
where's your hotel?
Mhm.
Where's your hotel?
Hometown is Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Oh, Wisconsin. You didn't get
Mhm.
that accent at all.
Oh, I've been gone a long time. So um, we get back by his spot. Now he has some gummies, but I didn't. I'm thinking like because they look like um, what the whatever
They
sour
look
patch.
like, yeah,
They look
Sour
like
Patch
things
Kids,
in the
probably.
sour pack like the bag. So I'm like, it's at the end of the night. I just want like some sweets. So he's
Hell
like, look,
no.
I'm sitting up here going to town on these. I look at
What
the
the
dang
fuck?
bag. The bag got like it's the sour patch, but it looked like
But
little.
you was eating them like that?
I was going to town. I'm like, dang, but I can tell they take. I
Man, I'm
thought,
happy you didn't die.
because you can like
I'm,
taste a little bit of like a
I'm
little.
happy you didn't die. That's all I can say.
What I thought was I thought that he was smoking or he had some in his pocket and it kind of
Man.
like got on there. So I
Oh
wasn't even
my
thinking
God.
about it. Then I looked at the bag. I'm like, man, what is he saw? You ain't know? I was like, I'm glad I looked. That
That
was
is
the only time.
horrible.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
No,
But yeah,
look,
uh,
they will fuck. It's so they will fuck you up so bad. You just got to be real careful. Like that's why it's so scary for kids. If kids sees a damn gummy and they eat it, man, that could send people to the hospital. My mom,
man,
I
I'm
gave my
not.
mom a bite. I said, look, take one bite. She took the whole thing. I said, okay. She thought she
No,
was gonna die that night.
no, they need to get. I don't know why you even searching that stuff out, man. I would. That's
No, that's not gummies. What I'm talking about is something totally different. It's like it's a tea. Actually, they give you. It's a tea. And
okay.
it is supposed to be like, you know what I mean, like a eye-opening experience that really helps you. Like they said it can cure addictions, it can cure um any kind of anything you're going through, it can cure it, but it puts you in a realm of uh something that you just never experienced before. And it's for real. I've seen it. I mean, there's a show actually, 12 Perfect Strangers. I think it's on used to be on Hulu. And
Mm,
that was kind of the same kind of thing, like, but it's in a controlled environment. They have it in, I know they have it in Baltimore, and you go there and you drink the tea, and they will have you in a controlled environment, so you don't like do nothing crazy or not. You know what I mean? They kind of watch you, but you have some really crazy experiences. But it's supposed to be. It ain't like gummies. Gummies will just fuck you up.
yeah,
It's not that same experience. Like gummies are just like you take gummies, you just be prepared for whatever the fuck is gonna come your way.
yeah.
You
I
know,
don't.
if you take a gummy, you just take one little bite of it and
Nah, You can take that. I'm not messing with no dang gummy no more, man. Like that was, and that's the only reason is that was just
How was your night? It was probably fucked up. You're probably scared.
um
You probably got a little scared. You don't lie. You had to be a little scared because I know you take some crazy gummies. I'm telling you, I already know. I've done it before.
definitely
You didn't want to do it again.
like loopy. Like I just don't like anything that's gonna alter me like that. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't nothing that I can't, know what to expect after,
I've
I do.
taken gummies one night and I woke up, like I went to sleep, woke up the next day and it was still hot. I said, what the fuck? I woke up, I said, what the fuck? I thought I was gonna, like, it was gonna be over with. No, it was still going. I'm talking about hours upon hours. Like, I don't know what's going on with these gummies they have.
Yeah, so that's why, like, even my bad. What are you gonna say?
I bought one the other day and it was a big one and it was like a bit, like they had a lot of, they said like 1,000 milligrams in one gummy. I said, yeah, all right. I took one bite of that one. That was the one that really got me. I said, oh my God, like, I don't even want to do it no more. I gave that shit away. I said, here. I said, just be careful. You know what I mean?
Yeah, see, I didn't even know that type of stuff existed like that. That whole experience just threw me for a loop. Like I had no idea that you had, like Sour Patch or you got this, but it's actually like a dang on gummy. You know what I'm saying?
Like I said, for you to just be eating them like that, you're so lucky that it was probably a low dose of it.
Yeah.
Or you probably were just sick. I don't know. Ty, don't ever take. Don't take them. And well, as we were talking, I do have some right now. I just took a little one because hopefully I'll go to sleep. It's called Flying Monkey. Heavy hitter blend is what it's called. Sour blue raspberry.
You know the like in Costa Rica they got I want to say it's ayahuasca or something like that. Ayahuasca.
That's what I was just telling you about.
Okay, that's what it sounds like.
No. Hold on. I'm gonna tell you exactly what it is.
Because Aaron Rodgers used to go on those retreats. Like he'd go a place like Costa Rica, South America, and he'd go on a retreat to figure out what he's gonna do like the following year. While you do that, shout out Joseph. Yeah, man, I've been touching base with Scotty while I was out here. He sent me a message yesterday. He was telling me some things that to meet some people. I don't want to give too much information what he said, but he was being funny. And I was trying to tell him, I said, man, I don't have anything left in the tank, man, to be messing with them ladies you telling me to go see. I said, right now, I said, like, it's going to have to be a couple hours from now. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have anything left. But, no, I appreciate you, man. Like I said, the next time I come out, hopefully I'll be in Bangkok a little bit longer and we can at least do lunch or something like that. That'd be great. Yeah, it's just so much stuff to do. But while she do that, man, like some of the places y'all mentioned, like I like Cancun, Puerto Rico's cool. Like I say, Dominican Republic, Jamaica, Medellin was cold. You know, even places like Toronto, Montreal. But another place too, like for a single dude, and you don't want to travel too far, take yourself to Tijuana, man. Go to Tijuana. You'll love it. Yeah, man. I'm gonna have to get back out there too. And a lot of those places are a lot safer than you think. You know, you'll think that it's crazy, it's off the chain, like you got to worry about this and worry about that. Nah, it's not even like that. Yeah. Ty, man, you up late, man. What time are you getting up?
Man, I don't know, man. I'm used to getting up early anyway, you know what I'm saying? Because, with me driving the truck, man, I'm always getting up 1 a.m. I mean, it's nothing new for me, but as far as getting up early, you know what I mean? Yeah. But I mean, I don't know. I mean, once I hit the bed, man, I'll be getting up early anyway. But
I feel you.
I get up early every day. I've been like, I've been driving the truck for years, man. So I'm always getting up 1 a.m, 2:30 in the morning. So I mean, it's nothing new for me, man.
Last thing, man, before I go ahead and
did y'all hear what I said about it's ayahuasca or something like that? That's what it is.
Yeah, that's the they got a lot of that in Costa Rica.
Like well, they have it. I mean, they even have it around here, like in Atlanta. I'm planning a retreat. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
100. It's like a tea. But I told Ty, like they have it in Baltimore. It's a little. It ain't that exact same thing, but But again, it's a whole experience,
Yeah.
Ain't no gummy experience. But hey,
Good luck
I'm
with that.
excited that you're living the best life ever. You know what I mean?
Doing this thing, man. Been
I
doing this
appreciate
thing.
I appreciate that. Todd, man, the other thing too, I didn't get a chance to hear. How was that event that you went to, that boxing event that you went to a couple of
Oh
weeks ago?
man, the seats that we had, I actually thought we was gonna have that when we went, because I was told it was like it was like, from the way I was shown on the diagram, it looked like we was gonna be at an angle, but it wasn't. But these
Mhm.
seats were like mezzanine box seats, and like you're literally looking down, and then like the bar is right around the corner. So those seats were like 10 times better than what we had. Like 10 times better. Like, because you're looking down, you're not sitting down looking straight at the ring. You're sitting up high looking down. So it was real nice, man.
You said it got another one coming up in November.
Yeah, November 9th.
Oh,
Same,
okay.
yeah,
Where is
same.
that at, Ty?
A casino in Hanover, which is probably like 15 minutes away from Baltimore.
It's that
In
Maryland
Maryland?
Live.
Yeah, Hanover.
Send me the date. We might have to ride on up there for that.
All right, I got you.
Yeah, man. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to Bud, man. You know what I'm
All right.
saying? It's a good night. You know, that wasn't the best fight card of all time, though. Is that
No, it
you
wasn't. It left a lot. It left a lot. It was lacking a lot. But at the same time, hey, I'm happy it happened, and hopefully we'll have some more here. But I feel like that one little dude from Saudi, they're gonna always try to get all the best fights. But hopefully,
That's the guy right there. Yeah, Sheik is a cold dude. He trying to get some of them other fights too, man.
he's
He
trying to
just
get all the fights, and but that sucks for boxing fans. That you might want you don't even go to a fight. But I think that it was a good turnout and everything. Maybe they'll see, okay, well we can bring fights here too. But I think they're
no,
gonna
they
be
did have
running
a good
boxing.
turnout. It was sold out. I don't know about as far as the pay-per-view numbers or whatever, but shoot, that was a
That's what I'm
star-studded event.
saying. Like it's just like, hopefully they don't just try to take all the fights and have them in Saudi Arabia or you know what I mean, overseas. I hope that
Oh, that's what he was saying. Did you hear him? No, he said that he want to do not just LA, he want to do like the United States. Like, but he said if he was gonna do something like the Bud and
but
Canelo,
like
they gotta
the fact that they're giving him so much power pisses me off. But you know what I mean, it is what it is. They got the
man,
money.
listen, man, I don't care. They can have dang on Vladimir Putin putting on these fights. As long as I see some good fights and the
Well,
best
they
fight,
don't.
listen, that's all I can ask for. That's why I say shout out to the Sheik for putting on. But he
Shout
said
out.
that
Well, they.
yeah, he said if he was gonna do Bud and Canelo, that's either Las Vegas or in his home,
I'm always
country.
sticking with Eddie Hearn all day. Like that's like my favorite guy. Like I think he's the best guy ever. He's one of my favorite guys ever. I mean, he
Man,
just is.
whoever
But
put the fights on, man, that's that. I love whoever going to give me some good fights, man. And they doing their thing. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
But I don't even think, dude like he got so much money. I
who?
don't even think he be looking to profit. Like he just wanted. I want to see this. Like this is the fight that I
Hey, yeah,
want to see.
exactly. It's like his own personal fucking boxing playground,
Yeah.
and that's what's fucked up because it's like, but that's what it is.
Listen, I ain't mad. Like as long as so,
I'm not
hopefully,
mad either, but
yeah, hopefully, some of these other fights, like, we can. I don't know if Tank necessarily had to deal with them though, because Tank it seems like he's making the money and he got the situation going to where he wanted to go. But any of
right.
those other guys, man, go ahead, scrap it up, man, get that money.
It's all about at the end of the day for all the boxers. I mean, you want boxers to make the most money they can because boxing is like still as a professional sport, it's like at the bottom unless you're at the top. You know what I mean? Like so it's like I want and I think everybody wants boxing. Like, you look at boxers now, like the previous champions and stuff, they should be making a lot more money and they have to go through so much to make money. So hopefully eventually boxing is gonna be at a point where with the other professional sports, That's the
Yeah,
only
man.
thing you can hope for it because it's a great sport and it's I think that boxing is I told Todd I believe this or that boxing is the best sport ever.
It's the
It's the
realest.
best sport ever.
It's the realest one.
It
And
is the realest one.
and
You got
and
two
you
hands.
you got two. It's because see, I always look at it like this. To me, the reason why it's the realest sport and it's the best sport is because that's what human beings do. Like if it could get to a point when it gets heated, you're not gonna be like, well, man, you mad at somebody, they mad at you, and it gets to that point. You're not gonna be like, let's go out here and play some football. Let's go play basketball.
Right,
No, you're gonna
exactly.
level down with that person. And so ultimately, that to me, that's why it's the best sport because it's the most
Okay, so
natural.
let me say this though too, because I believe that. I believe women's UFC though, because I feel like women fight different, right? We fight different. So women's UFC is like amazing because that's how women should fight. You gotta pull out whatever. I'm gonna fucking break your fucking arm. We gonna do whatever the fuck it is. But to me, I feel like boxing, like for a man, like if you choke a man out, like I guess that's fight to the death, but at the same time, boxing is just like having your own two hands. I just love it so much. It's exactly what it's supposed to be. You just fighting, right? They ain't
Mhm.
no I'm not gonna choke you and beat you because I'm choking you. Like, you know what I mean?
Mhm.
You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
a lot of times when that situation happened, let's say for instance, like people want a fair one or something like that. If you get the fair one, a lot of times if you get on the ground or something like that, and there's other people around, they'll get the person up. Like, nah, y'all go ahead, let him get up, and
Right.
then y'all go handle your business. So that's why I says it's more natural. As far as the Sheik though, too, like some of these dudes, see, I think the amount of money that he's giving those dudes is causing them to accept fights that either their promoters wouldn't put them in because they don't want to they think it's too soon, or they trying to you know pick and choose fights for their fighter. And then the Sheik is like, because Sheik told Big Baby, I don't know if you heard the conversation, they said that he wanted to see Big Baby, the Jared. So
Yeah.
he wanted to see him, and he said, "You want to get on his card?" He said, "Yeah." He said that he was gonna let him pick who he wanted to fight, and then he was like, "Whatever." And so then it was. He said, "Will you fight Bacoli?" He said, "Yeah." He gave me this money. I'm fighting. I'll fight. Yeah, I'll fight him. So you wouldn't have had that fight, him taking on somebody like that, had the money not been there. And so, dude is
Right.
putting this. So therefore, Top Ranking is like, well, shoot, you giving up that type of money, we gonna go ahead and get our money. So go ahead. So
So
that's called.
let's go ahead and dead the fact that people want to say boxing is dead because it's never going to be dead because boxing started everything. It started like I don't. Do you remember like when I grew up? I don't remember ever seeing no UFC. I never remember seeing any of that.
No,
All I
UFC
remember
started.
growing up was fucking boxing. When I grew up, it was boxing. That's all I remember.
No, only thing close to UFC was wrestling. You know what I'm
Right,
saying?
exactly. So that's what I'm saying. So like when people say boxing is dead, like boxing started all of this, and boxing is going to end it all. Boxing's has to be around because it's what started all of this. Everybody, the combat sports and stuff, boxing, and you have boxers who end careers for people who are trying to do all this other stuff, and like at the end of the day, your two hands is that's what you got. That's it, and that's why I like it for men. But like I said, women totally different.
Yeah,
A woman, I don't care to see. I love to see women like fight. Like, yeah, you can arm bar, whatever the fuck you want to do, choke
right.
somebody out. But a man, I don't like to see a man do that.
Yeah,
I
I
like to
checked.
see a man box. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So that's where I stand on that. But
no, I feel you
anyway,
makes sense, man.
I guess I could stay up all night talking about this shit. Just. But
Yeah, yeah, we
I
got it.
appreciate you giving us like all like telling us about your like adventures and stuff. That's so fun. You
I
know.
appreciate. Yeah, I appreciate you listening on that. And it's always something that I like to share. I mean, because you know, a lot of times that's a firsthand experience from somebody who went to certain places. I don't consider myself no travel OG, or because it's other people who do it either for a living or they way out and about more than I am. But I can give my personal testaments to different places and, you know, how I enjoyed them. But every place I've been to, it's never been a place that I've gone to that I didn't enjoy. It's just to the degree in which I enjoyed it. You know what I mean?
Right.
As far as like what I like to do and things like that. But it's all good experience, man. I'd rather do that than actually, I'd rather spend my money to try to see something, to get a new adventure and see a different part of the world, as
Mm-hmm.
opposed to spending my money on something like material something. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. I mean, I totally agree with you.
Mhm.
Now I would say this. I have a house. I want to get my house all together and get my house, how I want it to be. But I would much rather, like, even when I tell my kids, like, even like like people always, I don't believe in holidays, but Christmas and stuff, like, I'll get them a little something, but like I don't believe in it like that. I feel like go on a trip and make a memory, like do something. Go see somewhere you've never seen before, like experience like different cultures and stuff. Like that is, I think, what life is about. So I think that's amazing you do that,
I
and you
appreciate
have the ability to do it. That's such a blessing.
That's why
But
the
then
other thing too, because I don't want to count on my boy Ty. You gotta get him a little nap. You know, Ty is a little napper. You know what I'm saying? You gotta get his
I
rest.
ain't no napper.
Only thing I was gonna say. So now what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to build it where, um, investing in things that's going to make it more accessible to travel. Like
Let's invest. Let's look at a boxing cruise.
that too, like that too. So from and what I was getting at in that regard is, see, it's things that a lot of people don't know that they can do. Like I always talk about, like, now, obviously, so I do summer camp. My summer camp that I do is always going to pretty much pay my travel that I'm going to do. But now that I've been traveling enough, I know that I can also invest in certain like credit cards that give you bonuses to have free travel. Like this trip was, a lot of it was due to um like a credit card that gave me 600 bonus points. You see what
Okay.
I'm saying?
Yeah.
So right
So
there,
you took advantage of that. See, I pay no attention to when they say that. Oh, you get something with it. I'm like, whatever, and move on. You know.
yeah, because it depends. Like it's a lot of opportunities out there for travel. So if you're gonna do it, then why not? So what I do, so I have a card that gives me 4 points every time I go to a restaurant or anytime I eat. If I go grocery shopping, if I go out to eat, I'm gonna get 4 points. So I'm getting
You have
value
Discover card.
for. That was the first one that I had. So I started
Is
with the
Discover,
Discover.
because I know Discover does a lot of that.
Discover is just good to me when it comes to
The
matching.
cash
So
back.
the cash they give you, like I got a lot of cash back. That's where I
They give you a
started.
lot
So,
of cash back. Yeah.
so I start with that, and then I moved up eventually to an American Express.
Yeah.
So once you get that American Express, that it paid for. I don't like my global entry. Like I don't have to get in line. If I go to um uh so when I go to the airport, have access to all the lounges. So I don't have to spend money at the airport to eat or anything like that. I just go to the lounge and I get if I want to have cocktails, if I want to have something to
Like
eat,
your
it's all
point.
there. That's one card. It's a travel card. And so once you spend a certain amount of money in 6 months, then you get like 75,000 points. So when you get the 75,000 points, if you know how to work those points, you can get like business flights and stuff like that as you travel abroad, because that'll pay for all of that. You just have to know how to go about doing it. But that would just be somebody, like, if you travel enough, then you will start knowing how to like navigate through that
Right.
sort of,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Because even now I got about 990,000 points left. So that's what, when you asked, when I you didn't ask me, but I said what I'm gonna do for like Christmas, not Christmas, but New Year's. So I can already start planning for that with the points.
All
And
right.
so that's what I said, well, that flight to Rio, that's about the same amount round trip if I use that towards that. You know what I mean? And then as I keep using my card, I'm still building up more and more points. You know what I'm saying? So things
Right.
like that is things to consider. But that's if you're somebody who travels a lot. And you probably wouldn't even think about that. When I'm telling you, I've been in Colombia, I've been in this, I've been there. So after a while, when you start having conversations with different people and they tell you that type of stuff, then you start researching about that sort of thing. You know what I mean?
See, the only place I would travel to would be to a exotic beach, any beach, or Las Vegas. And the only reason I want to go to I was talking about my dad. Hey, I'm like, hey, we gotta go to. Hey, have you been to the Muhammad? I don't know if I asked you, Muhammad Ali Museum. Have you been there?
I got to get there. I mean, I
You
hear a
gotta
lot of
get
good
there.
things.
Look, the Ali Museum. It ain't super big, but it is so worth it because you just see so much of his. It's like the most amazing thing about going to that museum is when you go to Louisville, you go to where Muhammad Ali grew up. You go to his home where he grew up. Then you go to the museum. Then you go to his grave site. No, then you go to his school. Then you go to his grave site. Like you can see his whole life. It's absolutely the best ever. And like they made the museum so amazing. And any boxing fan, especially if you love Ali, which I think we all do, it is one of the best places, hands down, to go. And Louisville, like again, you can just plan. If I lived there, man, I would do tours all the time. I'll take you like where he was born. It's like a whole thing. It's just really totally worth it to go to it.
Listen, man, if you're a boxing fan, like if you consider yourself a boxing fan, that's kind of like the Mecca. You
It is.
understand
I
what I'm saying?
mean,
Like you have to make a pilgrimage to the Muhammad Ali Museum in Louisville. You understand what I'm saying? So
I
that's
took
something I want to do.
I took my
And
dad there for his birthday. Like he was on his bucket list. He said that's what he wanted to do. I had already been, so I took him, and me and him just went, and he had the time of his life. He loved it, and he read. I swear to God, he read every little thing. And I'm impatient, so I was like, I ain't gonna read everything, but I've read probably most of it. Just being there twice, but it is really one of the best places that you need to visit if you love boxing, if you love Ali. And we went to his grave site and everything. I mean, like, there ain't nothing like it.
I'm sure
The whole experience is it's a whole experience, you know.
to piggyback off that, right? So I'm, Ali. That was my first favorite fighter of all time. But I caught Ali on television screen. He was a little long in the tooth, but he still was kind of gregarious, slowed down a lot. But he ended up like when I was a baby when he beat Spinks that second time. But anyway, so my boy,
How old are you?
his
How old
his
are you? You
his
said you was a baby. How
my
old are
my
you?
my boy. Listen, I'm trying to finish the story though. You see,
Okay, go
so
ahead.
my boy, his uncle was the coach of the Phoenix Suns. This was back in 2011. So, 2010, 2011, the All-Star game was in Phoenix. So he was the head coach at that time of the Phoenix Suns. So he stayed over. I think it's something called Camelback Mountain or something like that in Phoenix. He stayed like right
Hmm.
next to that in that area. Now, right behind him, Muhammad Ali stayed on the street, right? Like you got this street. So he stayed on the next street over. So him being the coach, he used to interact with Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali gave them like some gloves. I can't remember which fight it was, but he had in this case, he had these gloves and he had this one book. There's a big book inside the case. No, the case had the gloves, and then outside the case had the book. And so the case just had like his life story, like a Muhammad Ali, like,
Hmm.
and then Muhammad Ali signed that too. So it was cool. He signed the gloves and all of that. But the time we were there, I was hoping because he gave us an opportunity to go since he was a coach. So this is the All-Star weekend. So he has tickets to all of the Allen Iverson party, Shaquille O'Neal party. Shaquille O'Neal was playing with them. It was Shaquille, it was Steve Nash, it was all of them on that Stoudemire. Like they were loaded. And so I was hoping, to be able to see Ali at some point while I was there, because we went by his house or whatever. And I'm like, man, that's impressive that Muhammad Ali ended up giving him them gloves for one of those fights. I don't know if it was the Frazier fight. It was a real big fight.
Yeah.
He gave him the gloves to that particular fight, and he signed them. Yeah.
That's what's up.
Yeah, man. Big Muhammad Ali fan.
Okay, well then you have to go to the museum. You have to, because I'll just say, and again, you can actually, if you call ahead of time, you can actually like tour the house that he grew up in. But I mean, they can never take it down because it's history. You know what I mean? They can never take it down. It's gonna be there. But then you go there and you go to, you go back past this high school. Me and my dad actually, when we were there, we had to take a detour to get back to the museum after leaving his house, and we went by his high school, Central High School. Central High School. And I told my dad, I said, because he wants to take some kids from the gym down here at Golden Gloves, like get a bus or whatever, take them down there, or a van, whatever. And Muhammad Ali would run. He would run from his house to the school. That's what he'd do. He tried to beat the bus there. And I said,
I remember that. Yeah, I remember that.
That'd be a nice little run for everybody to do. You know what I mean? Like what he used to do. I mean, and you could probably go the same route he went, and then you do that. You might be sweat. Maybe that should be like the last thing on the list, but then you go to the museum, and you just basically it's like his whole life. It was like my dad just had the best. Like he literally had the best time ever. And I didn't do that the first time I went. I just took my kids. We went, and the second time we did the whole thing. We went and did. I mean, even saw his gravesite afterwards, which that just kind of put it all together. Like it was a whole day. It's just really surreal when you were there. Like I don't know. It's fun, and the museum is so beautiful, but it's not that big. I mean, it's big, but it's like, and they were still remodeling it when I was there last time. They got his car, like the what's that car he had? I don't know if I'm friends with you on Facebook or not, but man, they got his car down there. They got everything.
I know the heavyweight boxer interviewed Timothy Moulton said he fights at the Ali Museum. I think it's in a different part. Yeah, I guess they have like a ballroom or something there.
You said that. Yeah, because it's so big. I know they do. You said that, and I think they do. They probably have to, because it's that big of a place. But it's like the museum part is like, I think it's like 3 stories. I think, and then there's the bottom and then the very top. But yeah, there's got to be like some area in there where you can have like a what you're talking about. I know they have to. But it's really nice though. Like you look down, like there's certain places you can look down, and like it'll be like a have the ring, and then they're showing like his fights, and you can just look down and see certain fights. If you look down on the side. But they've got like his first contract he ever signed. I think his first contract was like I'm not kidding you, it might have been like $5,000 or something like that. Like they have all that stuff, and it's just such a Todd, look, if y'all don't go there, man, you're missing out. In Louisville, Kentucky, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's the only thing. Like Louisville is, but I was talking to a guy. He loved Louisville.
I mean, ain't no Louisville. Like I call it Louisville, but it's like
Wilson, that's where the lady almost went over the bridge, man. If I'm not mistaken, that was a Louisville bridge.
Well, I think right across the bridge is Indiana. I never been to Indiana, and I was like, I told my dad, I was like, I'm gonna go. I never been to Indiana, but we didn't go over there.
It's not Ohio.
Well, no, I've been on. No, I think it's Indiana. I
Is
could
it?
be.
Yeah, I've been there. I've been to Indiana twice now. I
I
flew
think
to
it's
Indy by
Indiana.
myself. Yeah, I've been
It
there
must be
twice.
Indiana. Yeah, it
But
must be Indiana.
y'all need to bring your ass to fucking Kentucky. Because if y'all go to Kentucky, I'll meet y'all there. Because it's only like 3.5 hours away from where I'm at.
That so for us, it's going. Well, I'm gonna say for us, tie a little bit further, in a different direction, I should say. So it'd be
Well,
like 9 hours, like a drive. But
oh yeah, it's
it's
from
really
Wisconsin.
no. I'm coming from DC.
Oh, from DC.
Hmm.
Oh man, well, I don't know. It'll probably still be
So
about the
don't
same. That's about
you
the same from Todd,
you
right?
cap it. You cap it. See, I was about because see the thing is, you just said that you don't like long drives and
I
flights.
don't, but I would. I
You know,
did
so
it. I
put
did.
me
I
on.
mean,
But
I
the flights though is inexpensive though. I'm looking on here. It's about
but
a little bit.
I also said that like 3 hours is like I said 2.5, 3 hours is like my like. But I'll go to Atlanta. I mean, 4 hours. I can do 4 hours, but I drive fast, so I'll get there.
Yeah,
But
so
y'all
you
like we need to plan it. We need to plan uh an event or something. I'm telling you, y'all have to see it though. That's got to be that's a must. It's a
I'm
must
glad that
see.
you said that. Yeah, I got my let me see if I got Louisville on my bucket list of places to travel to. So I got
Well,
let me look.
if you don't, you better add it to it because I'm just saying, just because of the, I mean, and it's so like everywhere around there, like there's like, and we were driving on the street like past this high school, and I just happened and turn around, like look behind me, and there's a big old Muhammad Ali picture. I said, "Oh my god!" I remember I got a picture of. I took it in the rearview mirror because it was just like, but there's just so much history there. You know what I mean? It's like you can almost feel it. It's just such a, and it's right by the water and stuff. You know, the museum's right by the water. Yeah, it's.
Have you been to Owen Back's gym in Kentucky?
I have not been to Owen Beck's gym in Kentucky.
I know
I
he
went.
posted about it.
It's a
I
cold
went
name. What the heck, Beck?
Cause you know
from Jamaica.
he calls me all the time, man.
Hey, Owen Beck is a very, very nice guy. I've not been like I've been to his shows before, and I think Owen Beck was the one that when T Diddy came to town the very first time I ever met. Well, no, I wouldn't say well, first I met T Diddy when he first came to visit me. We went to Owen. Owen Beck had a fight up here where it was. I think it was around the same. I can't remember where it was, but that's where I met Ernie Shavers. Ernie
Mm.
Shavers was there. Man, Ernie Shavers is one of the best guys, y'all. Have y'all met him?
I shook
No.
his hand at you ever heard of this the guy what's his name? The drunken master, Emmanuel Augustus.
Mm,
Emmanuel Augustus was fighting Charles Hatley
mhm.
over in Grand Prairie, Texas. And so Hatley is the guy that Jermell fought in New York.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I remember that one.
Mhm.
Hmm. But
Yeah, I remember
so
that fight. Yeah.
all of them, like Whatchcom was there. There was a couple of other old timers there, but he was just chill. Like he was, but he had some
He's
big
the
hands.
nicest guy ever. Like he's like one of the best. Like you meet a lot of boxers and like everybody got a lot of them have. You know what I mean? I wouldn't say it's like they just kind of are not as nice as Ernie Shavers. He's like the nicest guy ever. Like
You listen, man. When somebody can knock you out like he can, he can be
that was,
nice. You know what I'm saying? Like
right.
Davis. And then if you shake his hand, I don't know if you shook his hand. That dude's hands are so big, like them knuckles. I'm like, man, I would not want to get.
Man, T Diddy was like he had the best time with him. But do you know? Oh my god, I forgot his name. Like I'm sitting thinking. Reggie Johnson.
Reggie Johnson, yeah.
You know him?
I don't know. I went to see him fight Roy Jones down there in
Okay, yeah.
Mississippi back in
Yeah,
So
June 9th, June 5th,
you said you went to
2000.
see that fight?
Oh yeah, listen. I was sitting in front of Holyfield and See Murder.
What's the name fought on that card? Mike Stewart. I had Mike Stewart on the channel a couple times.
So
He
check
fought
this
on that
out, right?
card.
So I go to the fight. So I'm with these ladies. One lady, she like digging me. You understand what I'm saying? So I'm going down there, but her cut. Wow, I'm doing too much with the story. So anyway, we go down and we get to Biloxi. So when we get there, by the time we get there, and again, this is late, so I don't think anybody listens. We sipping on like some Hennessy, like they driving, and I'm sipping on some Hennessy all the way. So from Jackson, Mississippi to Biloxi, that's like 3 hours. So I'm sipping on my little drink or whatever. We get there, like by this time I'm tipsy. So I go through security and my seats, they telling me to go up because I'm supposed to be like 400 or whatever, which is pretty decent seat. Not 400, it might be 200. So I might have to go up the little stairs. When I look back, they wasn't looking at me. So I just kept walking. So I keep walking. And as I keep walking, I'm getting closer and closer. So I'm like, dang. And it's this row, like the second row. It's like some empty seats right there. So I just go over there and I sit down. And when I go over to sit down, Vasily Jirov was fighting. And then Roy Jones was next. So as I'm looking, Holyfield is behind me. He has some, for some reason, Jordan something, whatever. So he was behind me. You had Keith Sweat was behind me. And then See Murder. I see all of them, over there. I'm like, dang, I'm up in this, dang on fight. And this how close I am. But I saw Roy put on the show, man. Like, he put on the show. Reggie Johnson was cold too. I just had seen him on HBO win the championship against a guy from St. Louis. Like he had upset that guy. But Reggie Johnson still was nice. It's just Roy Jones at that time. Wasn't nobody gonna beat Roy at that time.
Right, no.
Nah, wasn't nobody.
Yeah, that was
starstruck
when I met Jones back in I got his number too, and I actually
who made you starstruck?
Nah, Roy Jones.
Oh, Roy Jones, yeah.
Yeah, I said I actually texted him and he texted me back like fast. Cause I got his number, but that was pretty much it. I talked to him in person, then I talked to him on the phone. But I was like shocked when I met Jones.
I ain't never met him. Because see, we end up going to the casino because Biloxi is a casino.
Yeah, I know. My dad goes there a lot.
Yeah, and so Keith Sweat was over there gambling like crazy. But some of them same people was up there. I thought Roy might come because that's the spot that everybody would go to, but he never came. Only thing I saw with Roy was after the fight, he was still Roy, like cocky. Like after he won, he talking crazy on the ropes, you know what I'm saying, doing his thing. But that was Roy Jones. Like
I hate to interrupt you, but I would have asked you, do you know a promoter called Langston?
Mm-mm.
You don't know a promoter named Langston? They call him Langston King from Memphis.
No, is he a current promoter?
So he was a current. I think what was it last year? I met up one in Miami. Like he actually would always be with Floyd Mayweather, right? Always, but guess what he would do? He would pay money. He tried to say that Don King was his grandfather, which is not true, right? But he would be with Floyd Mayweather all the time. But come to find out, like first of all, he had like a lot of. I'm just asking because I was like, I haven't heard anything from him lately, but he was for a while there they would go to Hawaii. They do a lot of fights in Hawaii. And he would pay for Floyd Mayweather's he would pay for his fuel for his jet. You know how much that is?
I think I know.
You know that's like $75,000, like most of the time. So he was trying, like we were trying to, like my dad has met him at a fight, I think, and I had already like been friends with him and we had been talking or whatever, but he was like, we were trying to get a fight together here. He wanted like $200,000. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, no, I don't give a fuck if Floyd Mayweather's coming. Ain't nobody about to pay you $200,000. That's kind of the same thing Reggie Johnson. Like Reggie, he wants to set up stuff, but wants way more money than what it's actually worth. But I was just wondering if you knew who he was because I ain't heard nothing from him. I ain't heard nothing about Floyd Mayweather promoting a fight lately. Have y'all?
Nah.
I know he got to fight. He got to fight himself. But you know, that's a
Nah, but he would be like, he would be at fight. But most of it was when Langston was doing that stuff. But he got in trouble in Tennessee because he wasn't paying his officials and stuff. He wasn't paying people. But I was just wondering if you knew who he was. Good thing you don't.
No, I don't. I don't know him, but I do remember a dude that Floyd used to hype up. But he was talking. I think that was more so on his journey up. He was bigging up somebody, but I don't remember the guy's name.
Yeah, like a little box haircut.
The dude wasn't there, but he was. You know that one dude, Ben something that be on Fight Hype. It was a while ago that Floyd was mentioning. I used to follow everything Floyd did at that particular moment. That was like going into like right after the Pacquiao and all of that. But he mentioned somebody. I can't remember the guy's name.
Who do y'all think is the most as far as like to the most the one person that you could think of, anybody that's gonna like that's really pushing for boxing right now?
That's what?
Pushing for boxing, like making it like what it should always be.
I hate to say it, Jake Paul.
That's exactly what I was gonna say. Exactly what I was going to say. That's a fact. That's a sad fucking thing too, right?
Yeah, I mean,
that's exactly what I was gonna say.
Pushing for boxing for what? What are you talking about? Like, what do you mean?
Who is like as far as like trying to bring boxing like making boxing like more relevant and keeping it going?
Well, he said something about, I don't know the story because everybody's talking about it. Everybody's saying something different about this Olympic thing. Everybody's upset about this female losing to a male, and I think I seen something where he said he would make a fight happen for that person and make their dreams come true.
But she actually is a woman though. From what I don't know though. I can't tell you because they said she is a woman, but then they say, well, she wasn't really. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, but I just saw something that he said he could, if it's man or woman or whatever, that he can make something happen for that person and make their dreams come true. So it seemed like he's.
I mean,
he does a lot of things.
Even Mike Tyson said it at one point before that even whole fight thing started. He was like, he's already like, you know, because boxers just in general, like he's trying to really make sure they make money. You know what I mean? And I don't think he's a horrible boxer. I mean, I'd love to hear y'all's opinion on that because I don't think he's a bad boxer. I think he has potential for sure. And you can't just say just because he's Jake Paul that he ain't no fucking good. I think he's decent. I've seen him fight. I don't think he's a bad boxer.
We're having a good conversation. I don't want to, you know.
No, go ahead. I want to hear what you. I want to hear what you think because you probably think completely different. But that's fine.
I don't listen. I just don't know what. What are we talking? I mean, like him helping out the sport of boxing. Is that what we talking about? You know what I mean? Like who's
basically.
Well, I think he's doing some good deeds. You know, as far as helping Amanda Serrano. You know, as far as some of the people that he's helping, and I see the relationship and rapport that they have with one another, and it seems genuine. And I like what he's doing. You know, in terms of her career, maybe I just don't know enough about, you know, Jake Paul, like his background to know. But I can't see. It's hard for me to say somebody who really isn't not really a boxer to me. Like you got to be somebody who's fighting legitimate opposition. It's not like he's fighting Madrimov or he's fighting.
I mean,
you know, I'm just saying, like that level of opposition. Like, so for me, he just
He fought a
some
Fury. I mean,
right a Fury. Like, but I don't. Again, that's not like we talk about dudes. He's just to me, he's like a. So when he's kind of like
take yourself like look when I say this, take yourself out, like take your just look at everything as a whole.
mhm,
And I would say look at like because my biggest thing is like boxing is like the best sport ever, but there's like I'm gonna tell you right here in my town where I live, my city, it's bigger. It gets bigger and bigger every day. People keep moving here because it's low cost of living. They've done fucked that up already, but people keep moving here. But boxing here is like it's like my dad right now. He
mhm,
don't even he can't do no official because he's a part of the athletic commission. But there it's very hard to find people officials. It's hard like it's not when I grew up there were so many people more involved in boxing, right?
mhm,
Now it seems like it's like where's everybody at? Nobody's like into it.
right.
It's a different thing, but like I feel like the more that even Jake Paul just being involved, he's bringing people into boxing and people that don't even like boxing, they'll know who he is or they'll know who like there's certain people that everybody knows that even if you don't like boxing. But my
Mhm.
biggest thing is like bringing boxing to a point where like people actually want to be involved with it and not to let these gyms like die. And there's so many gyms I know that I've seen them left and right on Facebook. The gym's closing. What the fuck, really? Amateur boxing is where that's the beauty. I love amateur boxing. That's why I grew up watching. Like, you know what I mean? Amateur boxing is where everybody begins. That's where everything starts.
I can
And
make the case. I can make the case that Jake Paul he's doing boxing more of a disservice than he's helping boxing.
yeah, right. No, you cannot. Ain't no fucking way you could do that.
I can make that case.
I guarantee you can't.
You
I
know why I can
guarantee you can't.
the reason why I can make that case is
No, you
because
can't. No, you can't.
you cannot finish
No,
though.
no, you can't.
I can make the case that Jake Paul
You could
is
try.
I'm gonna tell you why. Because see, when you have your best boxers, your best boxers are going to be ones who either they come through the circuit. So when we think about our top fighters, Gervonta Davis, Tank Davis, if you look, he had a pretty good amateur career. Shakur Stevenson, you had Ryan Garcia, you had Devin Haney, Terrance Crawford.
You don't
Um,
find those fighters unless you have amateur boxing. You don't find those fighters, period. So again, it goes back to that, and I believe Jake Paul is all like that kind of stuff.
to have my point though, I wasn't able to make my
I'm
point.
sorry. Go ahead. Finish.
All I'm saying is that to me, those are the guys people would who aspire to fight and want to be like really like substantial in the sport. Not somebody because see when you have a Jake Paul comes across as somebody who is like I'm a YouTube guy, so I want to
I
go
gotta
ahead and try to
intervene.
fight this guy, or I want to see that. To me, that's not cut
I gotta
from the
intervene. I gotta
cloth.
intervene because
Ali. Like when we talk about Ali in the museum, remember Ali, his story, being an Olympian, going over there and doing what he did. So when Ali did that, guess who came after that? The cloth that Ali legacy he left was Sugar Ray Leonard. So Sugar Ray Leonard saw that same thing. It's the same career. On his
that's not
cloth,
the point.
you had the Sweet Pea Whitakers and people like that. Then you got the Roy Jones who was robbed in the
That's
Olympics and
not the point.
De La
The
Hoya,
point.
and they went through they emulated those guys, and
Look,
that's mhm.
the point is if Jake Paul can bring anybody into boxing enough to want to be involved in boxing, that people might want to become a judge or a timekeeper or whatever, they will do that. It will keep boxing or a trainer, whatever the fuck you want to do. It keeps
I get what
boxing
you're saying.
running, and that's what I'm saying. And like, I think what he's done is, and then also on top of that, what Jake Paul's done is he's bringing more awareness to the fact that boxers are not getting paid what they should be getting paid. There is a lot of, I mean, they're getting like only the big guys, but when after you get finished boxing, there ain't no, you ain't got nothing, and he's trying to change that. Even Mike Tyson was all for it. And here's one thing, another thing. You got Floyd Mayweather who's got all this money. Like, why do you not put anything back in boxing? I feel like he don't put nothing back in boxing. The sport that made you who you are. I feel like he should be doing more than what Jake Paul is doing, and Jake Paul's doing more than he's doing. And boxing
Perhaps.
again, and you gotta look around, and that's just me coming from like just at the gym, just seeing how people react to boxing and everything, how boxing is becoming. I don't want to. I tell you, if Golden Gloves out here die, that'd be the worst day ever. And we don't have no big fighters here. You know what I mean? The last big fighter, really, we got Big Zoe. He ain't even really from here. He says he's from
Everybody.
here, but
Where's he from? I thought he's from Tennessee.
he is from Tennessee. But he ain't from Knoxville, really. He's really from like Chattanooga.
I mean, I know it, but I mean, isn't he more into like promoting and all that though?
Right now, yeah. Because he can't fight no more.
Right?
He would love
I
to
mean, I
fight.
thought he was supposed to have a fight or something like that, right?
No, look, Zoe, his eyes fucked up. Zoe is not fighting. I just talked to him tonight, actually. He wanted me to tell him something what happened with the fight. I forgot. Whatever. He should have been watching the fight. But um no, I'm saying I'm not, I don't want it to die. And I think that when you get somebody like Jake Paul out there who's a little bit more, he's got more of an influence on different types of people, different people, come on in and join, you know what I mean, get involved in boxing.
I say again, I have no problem with what you're saying. I disagree, respectfully. Because to me it's like this. It's like saying, you know, Sexy Red, is you're gonna have more
I know
females.
you're not.
No, what I'm saying is Sexy Red is an artist who's making money, things like that. But sometimes it's what you're doing is detrimental more so. The Sexy Red that I listen to, it's not like when I used to listen to maybe even a Little Kim, who was raunchy, but she had bars though. You understand what I'm saying? Like she had substance to what she was saying, and she had like skill level with it. So from that cloth, you're gonna get a Foxy Brown. So then that's gonna bring in that female who's gonna have some type of lyrical prowess to go along with the other parts of what it is that they bring into the table. I would venture to say Nicki Minaj. But now you got the girls out here, all they talking about is my twat is black, and it's like, whoa, man, like, what are you talking about? So when I'm listening and watching Jake Paul, like I said, it just seems
Give me
like
an example when you talk about Jake Paul. Give me an example of something he said that you
not
disagree
something
with.
he said, just him in general. So he's not.
Just him being him is what you're saying.
What I'm saying is a YouTube guy who jumps the line and is getting all of this
You can't
exposure.
say jump the line. Look, I can pull. I have a friend right now, and I told him, I said, you would be one of the best boxers. He would be a perfect boxer, right? And guess what? He could go. He could go turn pro tomorrow if he wanted to. You can't sit there and say he jumped the line because anybody. You
I
could be a
tell
pro
you
boxer tomorrow if you wanted to be.
listen, I'm saying he jumped the line. Who's one of the is Jake Paul one of the biggest like cash cows? I don't even consider him a boxer though. That's what I'm saying. Like,
but what I'm not even talking about just his boxing ability. Like I'm talking about just him in general, bringing attention to boxing, bringing some stuff to people's attention that is already been there that nobody has fucked with, and he's actually trying to make a difference. That is the difference that I'm talking about. And that's past boxers and stuff, just giving them. So you have boxers now, you know Reggie Johnson, for example. He's over here wanting, like, he wants to come here, hit me up talking about, oh yeah, me and so and so are doing this, and he wanted like so much. And I'm like, Reggie, ain't nobody about to. They probably don't know who you are, bro. Like,
He said he's
that's
asking
what,
for money for things like for what things.
like, just his presence, and it's like, but what he doesn't understand is that if you're not a boxing fan, nobody's gonna know who Reggie Johnson is. And so, are they gonna give you that much money that you're asking for it? No, they're not. But what Jake Paul is, and again, Mike Tyson, he was all for it. And he's still all for it. It's really trying to give boxers like the same type of, fallback that every other professional athlete has. And that's something that nobody's paying no attention to. And so these boxers, a lot of times, these older boxers, they have to go out and do these shows or go sign autographs and charge for it. I mean, it's a sad thing, but that's what it is. And they shouldn't have
It's
to do that. There should be
it's it's sad that Reggie Johnson sacrificed. Do you know Reggie Johnson, like Frank Tate, getting into the ring with some of those vicious killers that he went throughout his
I'm
career?
telling you,
He
I know.
should be rewarded as
He
opposed to
should be,
somebody,
but
a YouTube guy who comes out here, picks and chooses the Woodleys, the this, that. If Reggie Johnson had an opportunity just to pick and choose, I'm sure, and he still, if he had it that easy, then yeah, he probably would be able to do something like that. But some of these guys, man,
I've hung out with Reggie. I've hung out with Reggie quite a bit. Quite a bit. I actually don't even, to be honest, I didn't even go into the whole situation, but Reggie, like, I've hung out with him personally quite a bit. I like Reggie, but I still think that there's a certain, like, you gotta understand when people, you can't get mad at Jake Paul for being well known.
I'm not saying he's mad at him. I'm not saying nobody's mad at him. Go ahead, do you. You know what I mean? If you get away with it, you know what I'm saying? That's
But
the game.
I don't think he's a bad. You think he's a bad boxer? You think he's just bullshit? Because I don't think he is. I think that
I don't
he has
consider him a
potential.
boxer. You can't be considered a boxer if you fighting dudes who like other YouTube dudes, or you fighting a bare knuckle guy, you fighting a MMA guy. Who wouldn't be? What top professional fighter wouldn't be able to beat those guys?
Tyson Fury had a hard time with Ngannou. I mean, he
Can
was
Jake
a.
Paul beat Ngannou? Has Jake Paul ever fought a Ngannou type guy? Like Ngannou was like
I'm
one of
not
the
saying
best
he
of all
has.
time. Like,
I'm just
dude,
saying what I think. I'm saying Jake Paul, what he's bringing, as far as like some acknowledgement to boxing and acknowledging the things that are wrong with boxing, is really actually trying to help. I think that's a great thing, and I think he's good for boxing.
I think what Jake Paul is doing a very good job of promoting himself, and he's helping other people along the road as well, which is
I mean,
commendable.
but would you not do the same thing? I mean, you're gonna have to promote yourself as well. I don't see nothing wrong
I
with it.
think
I
some
mean, you gotta do
people,
what you gotta do.
all right. I just think some people have more opportunities and privileges, and more power to
I
them.
know, I totally understand that. I mean, you got white privilege all day. But
And shout out to him for whatever it is that he does, to help support the people that he's supporting. And
I believe
I just don't think any of that is going to, like, when you just have, it's like the situation with Caitlin Clark. Like it gets to a point where with her, they saying,
not
as
the
far as
same.
her,
It's not the same.
if you allow me, what I'm saying is, I don't think that with Caitlin Clark, as far as Jake Paul, I don't think that that's helping the sport as much as that is helping them be more popular. Like, I think that that's what is doing more so than anything else. And so, for instance, with Caitlin Clark, when they're saying when she's non-deserving, she's not even probably top 30 player in the league right now, and they're talking about they need to put her on the Olympic team because, to grow the sport. No, they don't need to put. She's not qualified to be on that team, right? So that's not going to grow the sport. All that's going to do is have her fans. If she doesn't play, then they're going to be talking about why she's not playing. It'll create more problems. Like as far as Jake Paul, I don't necessarily think that the people who watch Jake Paul is necessarily going to care about no hardcore boxing event or not. Let's not even say hardcore boxing event, just a good event in general. That's not a casual boxing event. You might have the better dudes fighting each other. They're not going to be interested in that.
Did you miss the fact what I was saying that, he's really trying to figure out how to get even boxers from the pat like paid. Like he's actually making steps. He's doing things. He's trying. Okay, he actually has noticed it and he's doing something about it. Who can you say? And the only person I could say that should have been doing that all along was Floyd Mayweather. You got all this money and you ain't put nothing back into boxing. So to me, I feel like thank you, Jake Paul, for at least, acknowledging the fact that there's some shit wrong in boxing and you trying to help get these boxers paid a little bit more. You're trying to at least do something.
Okay, so who is Floyd Mayweather aligned with? He's aligned with Al Heyman. Al Heyman was known to pay fighters too much. So therefore, these guys are like fighting once or twice and they good for the rest of the year. And it's like, dude, no, these dudes need to be in the ring more.
Exactly, but you gotta like have a love for the sport. And I feel like that, to be honest, I feel like sometimes Jay Paul might have a little bit more love for the sport than even fucking Floyd Mayweather, because Floyd Mayweather is not putting his like he was the perfect person to come in to boxing and like kind of really help revamp it and make it better. And he ain't done nothing. Nothing at all. But Jake Paul comes in. Jake Paul's noticing little things. He's trying to help people get paid more. Floyd Mayweather
I'll
can
say
care less.
this.
He's out the fucking he said fuck it, he's out of it.
He tried, like Floyd, he tried to do the promoting thing.
When?
I just don't think he was
he tried to
successful.
promote it. Yeah, he did.
Yeah, maybe he's just not his.
It's not his thing, but
he could fight, but maybe his promoting, he's not good. Like, look at 50 Cent try to promote, it didn't work out. Jay-Z tried to promote boxing, that didn't work out either. Like, these guys might not just have the brains for it. But I see what you're saying. Floyd was one of the best and all that, and I see what you're saying. But he's still doing his things on exhibitions and all this. Like,
the other thing too, as far as Floyd, we talking about making a sport better. Who was the one who was talking about like drug testing?
I was getting ready to say that. Like Floyd always said he always wanted to do the drug testing. Like he basically, he was probably like one of the first ones that was saying
on the even playing field. That's what he always promoted, that sort of thing.
Well,
So
it's
things you can do, and everybody, he's not the only one. Who else? I mean, again, I can't.
Like, look, take Roy Jones. Roy Jones been doing a lot of training at the fight at the card that I seen him at earlier this year. The fighter that he was training lost. He had a couple of fighters that that was fighting. They all lose. Like, so maybe he was the best at doing his thing in the ring, but maybe training is not his thing.
It's not. I'm not even just talking about that. I'm talking about just boxing in general. Huh?
Yeah, I see what you're saying, but just
I see what you're saying. To me, like I said, I just see it differently, but at the same time, I understand where you're coming from. It's no.
I just feel like that. As far as just making boxing better for the fighters at the end of their career, because you can make so much money, and most boxers end up broke most of the time, or they, and again, they're, it's more or less what Jake Paul, like, it's like, what they call it, just making sure that when you get done with your career, you still have like a pension, and so you have something, right? Because these promoters, and I think that's what Jake Paul has. That's from what I remember him saying. Is really about making sure promoters can't just take everything from you. Boxers, like, their promoters take majority of their money throughout their whole career. That's how it's always been. that needs to change, and that's what he's trying to change. The promoters are the richest. They're fine. They never have to take one fucking hit, not one. And but then you gonna fight for somebody for all this time, all these years, and then at the end of everything, you might not have nothing, or not. You weren't even gonna have as much as they have, and you did all the fucking work.
Isn't that what Errol Spence was saying going into the Bud fight?
What?
Errol Spence was saying the same thing.
I mean, it's a fact. It is what it is, and I think that's what a lot of people too. Also, I guess we have to think about what fighters too when they take certain fights, when they do certain things. It's you can't just we all want to see it, but at the end of the day, what are the promoters getting and what are you getting out of it? You know what I mean? You're the one who's taking. You got to pay all these people. You know what I mean? All these people on your team. You got to do all this stuff. So $7 million, you take any week, $7 million. He probably, I mean, after taxing, what 3.5, and then you got to pay probably at least $1 million out. He got like $2 million, maybe. Buy a house, you get your kids together. You really don't have shit. You ain't got a whole bunch to work with after that. Especially when you try to live a nice life. So that's what I'm saying. Like any other sport that you do, you gonna be set basically, right? It's more of a consistent type of money flow.
I think just about the same amount of football players end up broke as boxers once they.
You think so?
That's what they say.
Probably.
Statistically, you got NBA players who complain about the fact that they got to pay taxes in every state that they go to. So if there's something,
what you mean, like, what kind of tax are you talking about?
We got to pay state tax. So if we played Dallas, we played San Antonio, we played.
Then you saying then they tax their money then?
And then lo and behold, them jokers who out there.
Taxes is bullshit. How much time you gonna tax the same money that you taxed 1 million fucking times already? They tax it when you get it. They tax it when you go get something else. When everything you buy, everything's taxed. That's bullshit. Anyway, that's the world we live in though. If you gonna tax my money 50 fucking times,
lo and behold, you mess around out there and play for one of them teams in Canada. You know what I'm saying? So. All that type of stuff. Jake Paul, shout out to Jake Paul, whatever it is he's attempting to do. You know what I mean? The dude ain't no boxer to me, man. He's just.
I mean, gotta appreciate him. Gotta appreciate him for at least trying. You know what I mean? And it's something that I guess we're just never gonna get resolved. But hey, Mike Tyson won though. Yeah. I think Mike Tyson and Muhammad Ali are probably tell the truth. You think Mike Tyson and Muhammad Ali are the best known boxers in history for everybody?
They up there. They're definitely up there. Oh, Floyd too. No? Floyd's up there now because Floyd is more so because you're gonna have a reaction to Floyd. Some people not gonna like him. Some people love him.
Larry Merchant. Hey, I love Larry Merchant. I'll say this. I always love Larry Merchant. I don't know why. I just always loved him. And, in the interview that went down in history.
It's a hater. That's what he was. He was a stone cold. He was Skip Bayless. That's all.
Larry Merchant. Larry Merchant just talked his shit. He just he said what the fuck he felt. And I thought it was funny. As fuck.
Man, it was funny. It made for good TV, Made for good TV. I like they don't have those type of commentators too much anymore.
P. Diddy with a bill boy.
But you need that. You need in order because even like Jim Lampley and those guys, I didn't like them, but it entertained me, as far as watching the fights. See, this is what I don't like, and I'll end on this. Is that. And I know that, a lot of times y'all don't like to talk about this sort of thing, but I think that it's important.
What?
It's like
we talk about everything.
And I'm saying like the racial component of these.
Oh, there's so much.
These situations. Now, when you have people like see, here's the thing, right? So in our sport, it's always something with our fighters. Like, so this guy, it's always a reason not to like somebody. I'm gonna give you a couple examples. One,
Let's go. I'm ready for this conversation because I got a lot of shit. Go ahead. Come on.
when it comes to certain fighters,
Mm-hmm.
for instance, even with Bud Crawford, some people, there's a
Mm-hmm.
faction that would say he's not a star, right? As if that's an issue. The man is arguably the number one pound for pound fighter in the world.
And that's
I would say it's not even arguable as far as
it's not there's no argument to be had. I feel like we can say that.
The only argument that you got to me is the fact that Usyk came from
They'll
cruiserweight.
say tonight.
He beat Fury, and he has a very great
AJ.
resume.
AJ.
You know, so that's to me, that's the argument. Now, I'm saying that to say, you have the situation with him, the pound for pound, like this talented guy. They talking about, is he star quality value? So let me ask you this though. Right?
Okay, hey, that's a good point. That's a good point.
Saying, like, with him now,
is he?
Does he have crossover appeal? Not here.
I can tell you right now. I don't honestly. I don't think so. Could it be? Could he do it? Maybe, but is anybody pushing him to do it? I don't know. But no, I don't think.
That's, to me, it's irrelevant. If he does, if he does.
I think it's irrelevant too. But there's so many people that believe that boxing, you have to have all these different. You have to be a showboater type of person. You have to have that that appeal to sell to all these different people and all these different cultures and everything. A lot of people believe
my argument, my point that I was trying to make, as far as that's concerned, what does it matter? The dude is cold. The dude is good.
Exactly.
So, and the reason why that's a point is when you had somebody like, they told me that around 2015, Chocolatito was the number one pound for pound fighter in the world. That's what they told me.
Who told you that? Who was they?
HBO said he was the number one pound. Google it. The 2015 Chocolatito was really, after Floyd left, it was unanimous. Chocolatito was the number one pound for pound.
I might have to Google that, to be honest.
Please do. You look at Ring Magazine around 2015 through 2014 when Floyd Mayweather left after he fought Manny Pacquiao. He was the number one pound for pound fighter until he got upset by Sora Rumba's side when he got knocked out.
Who was the pound for pound boxer in 2015?
Nobody was wondering, was Chocolatito a crossover appeal? No, they just hyped him up.
I see right here, Ring Magazine said 2015 Floyd Mayweather was number one.
After Floyd Mayweather left, it was Chocolatito. It was Chocolatito.
He ain't even on the damn list. In 2015, you said, so who was the pound for pound boxer in 2016?
Google this. Put Roman Chocolatito.
Roman Gonzalez.
Number one pound for pound fighter.
Roman, first name?
Gonzalez.
Yeah, that's him.
Number one
yep,
pound for pound.
2015. In 2016. Yep.
So my point that I was making was the fact that when they were selling me on Chocolatito being number one pound for pound fighter, nobody cared whether he was a crossover appeal guy. They just liked his style.
And it was, hey, I got you. I get what you're saying now. I get what you're saying now. And this is what I'm
gonna. He doesn't seem like a person who's gonna go out of his way to, watch me. Let me show you this, and let me show you.
Tell me if I'm wrong. What you're getting at is basically it's like a black fighter has to be more like, you know what I mean? They expect you to be so much out there, and they don't even pay attention just to your skill set, maybe possibly.
It's going to always be something. When Roy Jones was the number one power fighter, when you talk about Larry Merchant, he kept telling him, Roy, go up to heavyweight. Roy, fight this person. Roy, fight. Like, damn, dude, he just whooped the hell out of this dude. He's already like 2-3 weight classes above these fights right here. Too easy. Roy, go up to fight him. They was doing Floyd like that. Go up and fight Triple G. Like, damn, the dude
They
started
not
at
none of them.
130.
Yeah. No, I understand.
It's always something,
And
man.
it's a tough thing. Like, and I think just black people in general have to deal. We have to deal with like just any sport. It's like you have to always. It's always something. The only thing nobody can say nothing about is Simone. Man, you can't say nothing. I love
Who?
looking at the comments on Facebook about Simone Biles. You can't
Oh,
say shit about her. You can't. And the people that do, everybody just go in on them because like that's the only athlete. I'm telling you, the only person that I even see white people. They're like, yeah, she. But I understand what you're saying. It's always gonna be tough and like you know what's so crazy about boxing is you see how other races are even racist against black people. I
yeah.
never seen nothing like it. You would think
Yeah.
Mexican people and Puerto Rican, everybody would be kind of together a little bit, but it's a very racist. Boxing is probably the most racist sport I've ever seen in my life.
It probably is, and that's the
Yeah,
reason why, like, even today, like Bud what my boy Spence, but that was, so when the fight was coming on today, I text my boys. I said, man, let me see what my boy Bud gonna do today. You understand what I'm saying?
yeah,
Because at the end of the day, even if it's not even a ethnic thing where I'm just identifying with Bud being a black person,
right,
he's still a United States citizen. So if Uzbekistan is
exactly,
gonna support their person, why wouldn't I support my person? You understand what I'm
right.
saying? That's how
But
that goes.
I did like that one I was telling you about that promoter I was telling you about. He said this is what he would say. He would say certain fighters are not marketable. And like I think we were talking about Devin Haney, which I don't like Devin Haney. I can't say him. He has no personality to me. I just don't like him. But at the same time, I'm gonna go for Devin Haney against Garcia. I did, but at the same time, what happened happened. But when you look at like when people look at a lot of black fighters, like you have to have this big ass personality. No, you don't. You can have just your talent, like you said. Like a lot of other these fighters, like I mean, you could just be a good fighter, and that's good enough. But it's like it's not good enough sometimes for a black fighter just to be really, really good. You gotta marketable for a black fighter is you gotta be extra to a certain extent.
You got the little dude who Bam Rodriguez beat prior to beating Juan Francisco Estrada. The little dude, he fights out of the UK.
Hmm.
Doesn't have any power on his punches. But the UK supports that little dude. They thought that Sonny Edwards
Hmm.
out there throwing them little weak Paulie Malignaggi shots. Pretty good fighter defensively, but he can't crack an egg. Nobody in the UK sits up there and says he's boring. He this, and they don't say that. They
Right.
gonna go out there and support little Sonny Edwards. Rain,
Yeah.
sleet, or snow. So for us over here, it's like Shakur Stevenson. He out there rat-a-tat-tat, dude don't have no
Yeah.
power. He ain't gonna
Yeah.
sit up here and say he got any power. But at the same time, that's his style. Well, he has to take more chances.
Okay.
I
Well,
know.
AJ's not from the United States, but Anthony Joshua was a huge example of that. But I think just a lot of men hate on him because of who he is. But it's the same thing with him. He's an amazing boxer. Technically, he's like man, he's one of the best to me. Technically, he can really box his fucking ass off. He just can. He has his moments where he's too nice or whatever. But tell me, Anthony Joshua is not like he can definitely box.
AJ's good. I can't say he's
You can't say nothing. Joshua,
I could. Now I could, but I'm not because AJ, I like AJ, to be honest with you. When it's all said
AJ
and done.
is a good boxer though. Like his problem is not his boxing skills; it's his personality when it comes to getting in the ring. My dad always said this. He said AJ is just too nice. You gotta want to I feel like you should want to kill the person. Like you would want to think that in your head. Like you did something really bad to my family, and I want to beat the fuck out of you. Is what you would think a boxer would think when they're going in. Sometimes it don't
He's starting to
happen.
look more like that now, though. You know what I mean? His past few fights, he look a little bit more, got a little killer up in him. You know what I'm
Man,
saying?
he's back. I'm telling you, he's back. And
I mean, whooping on the Gano and Otto B. Wallen. That's, I mean, we ain't gonna say he Mount Rushmore after no 32.
I'm look. I'm gonna say he's back, but then you got Usyk. Like, what the fuck with Usyk? Like, I mean, he's been compared a lot to Ali just because their everything, like their weight, their height, everything, like a lot of different things about them is very similar. But Usyk is really actually. Oh, I'm not sure what to think about him.
Usyk, that dude that you saw today, got a little Usyk in him. As far as that offbeat little style,
What are
see,
you
that's
talking
what
about?
the guy that Madrimov, Madro got
Oh,
a little
no,
Usyk in him. And
no,
so,
no,
you know what I'm saying?
no.
As far as no, you can't catch that rhythm. That's the reason why those guys have a tough time against Usyk, is because he's just always, you'll never really
Moving around,
get him.
but
I ain't saying they fight that like the same. I'm just saying as far as that ability to be able to like have that offbeat. Like Usyk is more lateral with his, and the other guy, he's just more like looser the way he fights, but you can never get a beat on him. And those guys are, that comes with that amateur pedigree, that comfort that he had in the ring from the start. He didn't even have his hands up. Like I'm like, dude, you fighting Bud, you tripping. But he just know what he's doing. He know when to like put my hands up. Like even though I'm this close to you, it's like I know not to throw anything at me. It's just that comfort level that you have with that amateur pedigree, amateur experience, going against the tough guys that he goes against in the gym all of the time. And just that innate ability. Some people have it, some people don't. That's all I'm saying. But as far as AJ, yeah, AJ like he Clifford,
look,
the big red dog personality. But at the same time, the other thing, in addition to being Clifford, the big red dog, the little dog that you want to pet, you like this big old dog, let me pet him on the top of the head. Outside of that, his chin was a little suspect. AJ Carter, I
I'm
like
not
it,
like
man.
you didn't say that. I'm not like I did not hear it because I barely heard it anyway.
Well, the big Clifford, the big red dog, you know what I mean? Yeah.
I barely heard it, and again, like somebody kept calling in, so it throws off my sound. But I'm not pretend I didn't hear anything to say. At the end of the day, boxing is still the best sport ever. I think that tonight was a fun night. You know what I mean? I think Crawford has a lot of thinking to do, and on what is he gonna do next. That's like a big thing, I think, because he is pound for pound the best, and I am so happy that it is time for we got a lot of good black athletes, and I love that, and I think that's amazing, and I appreciate what you said because it is true. It's like you cannot in any other sport, especially just with black athletes, like it seems like it's more, especially in boxing, like you got to be all this extra stuff. No, you don't. You can be just a great boxer. You can just be a great fucking athlete. You could be a great whatever the fuck you're doing. You don't have to be extra. And a lot of promoters seem to think that, especially with a black athlete, they want you to be all this extra shit that you don't have to be. Just be great. You know what I mean? That's all that should matter at the end of the day.
All right. What about Crawford Fundora? You got Crawford in that one?
I'll have Crawford for a long time. I don't think nobody's beating Crawford. I have him for whatever he decides to do. I believe that he's gonna. I think he's gonna go back and he's gonna reevaluate some stuff, and I think Crawford is still gonna dominate until he decides to stop fighting.
Okay.
So yeah, I mean, I feel like that, and I feel like that with Canelo too. I said this actually. Canelo. I said this probably about 3 fights ago. I said maybe 5 or 6 more fights, maybe more than that, but probably about 5 or 6 more. And then I think Canelo might start losing. But he's such a. I love the way Canelo fights. I love the way Canelo talks. Like I'm a big redheaded Mexican fan over here. I love Canelo, and I love to hear him talk in English and to say "fuck you, fuck you." I'm like, I love when he says, "Fuck you, man." So Canelo, man, that's a motherfucker. But you know,
Let me
boxing
just
is always fun, man. It's always
about
fun.
boxing shit, man. Can I give y'all my take on Canelo? Because I know you got to go, Ty. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
let's
Let
hear your take on
me my
Canelo.
take on Canelo. Canelo is the boss. He's the boss of all bosses.
Yes,
I
he
don't
is.
give Canelo any flack.
He,
Like people talking about Canelo scared of this dude. Canelo scared of that. See, when you get to a
I
certain
don't think
level
he's
in your
scared at
career,
all.
no, when you get to a certain level in your career, you look at things. You can't expect a CEO of a company to act like a worker. And so Canelo's at
Yeah,
that, he made it up to a certain level. He's fought all of the tough opposition that he needed to fight in order to get to the cash cow status. It's no doubt who's the cash cow in boxing. Like, I'm that dude. I sacrificed. I fought Lauer. I fought Triple G 3 times. I fought Jacobs. I fought whoever you were saying that was tough, Cotto and all of those. I did that. I fought Mayweather
let's
early in my career.
go.
I did all that. I'm the man.
He fought
So, like,
Mayweather too early, but hey,
hey, Floyd was gonna
that
do
was
it.
what he
Floyd was the
needed.
best.
That was
That's all I'm
what he needed.
he it was a springboard to even bigger and better things for him. So anyway,
Absolutely.
he's at this particular point in his career. How dare you sit up there and tell me who I'm supposed to fight? Like, I'm running this show. I got so many options out here. I can fight this dude right here.
Thank
And if
you.
I fight that dude right there, I'm gonna get $35 million to fight him. Now, you sitting up here while I'm over here chilling, doing my thing, you sitting up here keep telling me about David Benavidez. Okay. If you're
Oh
saying,
shit.
hear what I'm saying?
I mean, I do think he should fight David. And you said
No,
that.
not
Now,
when
now you
not
took
when
it to. I knew. Now I know what
nah,
you're getting
here's the
at.
thing. I'm the boss. I paid the cost to be the boss. You saying that this is supposed to be the toughest task for me. If he's supposed to be the toughest task for me, according to you, then pay me what I'm supposed to make in
Okay,
order to
first.
face that tough guy in my career at this stage. If not, I got other options. I can still mess around and fight these other dudes. Because guess what? If
Okay.
I mess around and beat David Benavidez and you give me like 10, 15 more $1 million extra to face him, who else am I going to be able to face to make that type of money? Like,
Okay.
then I'm
First of all. Okay. Canelo has made plenty of money. He's fine. Okay.
I ain't
If
saying he's not. Oh,
everybody
I'm
want,
not
look, you
fine.
got
No,
one look,
he's
and
fine.
you
I'm
and you
probably a
love your
billionaire.
fans. You should like he's
No,
fine.
I'm not fine.
Look,
Whoever
I know
said in life I made
he can
too
pick.
much money?
You
Whoever
can
said
pick
in
and
life I made too
choose.
much money?
First of all, why not fight him?
I
That
just
is
told you.
like that is what piss. See, I
I
do
just
love Canelo, but like at that point though, like you fight the best. Like you have made enough money. Now it should be for fucking fun.
no. That's
Now it
lady.
should be for fun. Like let people. Why the fuck would you want to?
Fun.
Because you are you afraid that you're going to like what is the problem?
I just told
Because
you.
you have enough money. You're good. You have enough money.
It's like Floyd. Floyd is
You have
still
enough
doing
money.
these exhibitions, like, and he know he's doing it for the money. He's still taking these exhibitions. He's about 46 or something. He's still fighting on it, but of course he wants the bag. He wants the bag.
Listen, he's fighting
I
for the
mean, how much
bag.
money can you fucking
Junior,
have? I think
how
y'all
do you know?
you good.
No, you never have
When it
enough
comes
money.
like if you love what you do and that's what like are you just really doing it for? I don't think he's really doing it just for the money. So go ahead and fight who everybody wants you to fight. Do the thing that like how boxing should be anyway. You got to fight the next person up. Like you beat somebody in a game, what you gonna do? Like okay, Todd beat you in a volleyball fucking tournament. Okay, and I'm the next winner, but you say, no, fuck me, you gonna play the person that I already beat? No, no, you're supposed to play me next, and that's what's supposed to happen. Make that happen. That's how
Mm-mm.
everything should go. But I know it's so many belts, so it makes it hard and difficult, right?
No,
But
it
still, at
don't
the
make
end of the day, fight the next best person
Canelo.
in line.
I'm Canelo, and all these other dudes are not. Let me go ahead and give you my resume. So they said that I was scared of Israil Madrimov. I went up in there and schooled the dude. They sit up there and they want to sit up here and say that fight was closer than it was. No, he was running. I went over there. I whipped Miguel Cotto, and I took his straps. I went
What?
over there. I fought Triple G 3 times. Who fought Triple G 3 times? Y'all said I was scared of Triple G. That's when I put the work in. Then you sitting up here, you're not gonna
He
fight Daniel
done.
Jacobs.
He playing.
I went in
Why
there
you
and
playing
whooped them.
some
Then I went
pre-recorded
up
stuff?
another weight class and I fought Sergey Kovalev and I took his strap. Y'all sitting up here. Then they telling me that okay, you can't go up to
I
super
can't believe
middleweight
playing
and
something
become undisputed.
pre-recorded.
I'm the first undisputed champion at super middleweight ever.
That's
I
fucked
beat
up.
Caleb
Cause
Plant,
you couldn't remember
Callum
none of that.
Smith. I beat Billy Joe Saunders. I took all their straps. Now your boy, he's sitting up there. He could have been on that list too, but he over there. He lost his titles because he
Child,
was
you
over
heard this?
there. You know, he better be hearing it. And then after that, you know, I decided to go for greatness. You understand what I'm saying? I went over there and
You know
tried to mess
what?
with Dimitri Bivol. Has he faced somebody like Dimitri Bivol? No, he hasn't. So don't even approach me on that. But what I'm telling you is this: the fact that I'm at this point in my career.
You should be a lawyer.
At this point in my career, you're gonna have to pay me for who you. I fight guys based on different levels and pay. So if you send it, he's supposed to be that tough, then pay me what you're saying how tough he is. Now, if not, then I can fight Edgar Berlin.
Okay, but so
I want to go
is
to
it all
UK.
about
I
the
can go
money?
to UK.
At the end of
No,
the day,
that's
you
not
have all the money. You have all the money. Why do you feel like you have all the money?
No, I don't have all the money. I want more money. You understand what
Why
I'm
do you
saying?
want more? Like, that's greedy as fuck.
Who doesn't want more money? Like, I've never heard it's like somebody asked you got some spare change. What the hell is spare change? Like, it's not
What is
no
money,
change
man?
is spare.
Look,
Like,
I
that
just try to
money
be
that's
real
my
humble,
money.
man.
No,
I just feel
you
like
just said
you got so much already,
they just
man. You
said
can't take it
you
with you.
just
Can't take it with you.
that's
You
what
know
you
what I
just
mean?
said.
You can't
You
take it with
just
you.
said
I
that
would rather
take all
die
these other dudes'
a
money.
fucking champion fighting everybody that I mean, if I had the ability then to sit there and die with some money when I could have just enjoy, like live fucking life and fight who the you can't, like I said, you can't take it with you. You can leave it to your family and stuff, but I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, to me, like, life is a little bit different. Like, man, I would much rather,
I didn't do that.
Hey,
especially when you have enough. When you have enough.
When I fought Triple
When
G
you
3
have
times.
enough.
I didn't
He
do that
has enough.
when I fought Daniel Jacobs. I didn't do that when I became undisputed. I didn't sacrifice enough to be able to call shots. When will I ever be able to call shots? After my resume that I just put forth to you, when will I ever be in charge of my career? I got to do every time I got to do what you want me to do. When do you get to that proverbial point in your career where it's like I call the shots? When do I ever get to that?
You should have already been to that. I think you got to take control of it, whenever the fuck you feel like it, I guess.
Exactly. That's what I'm doing. So all of that type of stuff, like people talking all that noise and talking about you supposed to be fighting him, I'm on the golf course. You understand what I'm saying? I'm over here with my lady.
I still think he should do it because at this point he's got enough money and like it's a fight that everybody wants to see. And most fighters, like, you look at that shit and be like, okay, everybody wants to see this. Let's make it fucking happen. Like, that's so fucked up not to make it happen and then sit there and keep waiting and waiting and waiting. And as a boxing fan, like, and you have enough money, it'll be okay. Get the shit done. I don't understand the problem with that.
I'm fighting this tough dude, Edgar Berlin, out of Puerto Rico. He got a huge fan base. He's gonna make some money right there. I think after that, I might want to take my talents to the UK, fight Chris Eubank, because I know the UK fan base, they're gonna love me over there. They're gonna treat me the way I need to be treated. They're gonna pay me handsomely for what it is I'm gonna do for them. You know what I mean? Those are the people I want to be around. People that appreciates Canelo. You understand like what I'm saying?
Now I get to Canelo. I'm saying let's go.
Hey, I agree with both of y'all. Hey,
get it done.
I hate to say it, I agree with Wilton Moore. I agree with Wilton Moore.
Listen. Yeah, y'all talking about David, but he look a little shaky against Bostic the other. Come on, man. Y'all think I'm worried about that? Come on, man.
Hey, Christian, it's like I just mentioned. Nobody wanted Floyd and Berto, but Floyd chose him as his opponent. But everybody knew Floyd could beat Berto. Everybody knew he could beat him. But he had that same kind of thinking. I've done enough in the sport. I made it the top. I can call the shot.
That's what I'm saying.
But he chose Berto. Nobody wanted to see that. I didn't want to see it, but he moved like a businessman and not just a boxer.
I mean, I like people who move like boxers more than a businessman. Just
I didn't do
because
that for you when I fought
The
Triple G
boxing.
3 times. I didn't do that
Yeah.
when I fought for the Undisputed. When I went up to light heavyweight, I didn't do that for you already, man. Like really. So when do you want to? You just want to see blood with me and the sacrifice like every time. It's like just fighting a dog like over and over.
I
You
just,
understand?
I just,
You know, and what they say, what they always say, boxing is a business. So this is why Canelo's moving
I mean,
the way he
if that's
moves.
how
It's a
you,
business.
when I look, I grew up watching boxing. I never, ever, ever one time thought of it as a business until actually I got older and of course started seeing it. But I always just thought of it. It was just like I just don't think of it that way. Like I feel like let's get it done. Like Canelo, there is no reason. Like go ahead and do what everybody wants to see you do. What is
No,
the
see,
fuck? There is. I mean, your pride. That's really the only thing you got to lose.
no,
But
y'all want to see me. I
he
don't
works. He works so
hold on,
hard every
please.
day. I think he will win. So I mean, I'm saying
I
go
know
ahead
I
and
win.
go do
That
it.
ain't the point for me. It's just give me the money I'm asking for. So if you saying again, so
But
now
he has enough.
I'm not. What I'm not gonna let y'all do. Y'all not gonna Jake
Okay,
Paul me.
so you're saying they're just
Y'all not gonna
lowballing
Jake
him
Paul me.
that fucking
You're
bad.
not going to Jake Paul me. What you want to do is me to fight these dudes. Next thing I know, my brains is all scrambled, and I'm not getting compensated the way I'm
No, he's
supposed to. Then
not.
I
That
gotta
ain't
run
gonna
it.
happen to
Then I gotta
him. Right?
run
I'm
it.
talking
Jake
about
Paul.
one
Jake
fight.
Paul, can you help me? No, I'm not doing that.
I'm
I
talking
run
about
this stuff.
one fight. Like give everybody like we asked you for one
Sacrifice
fight. You
them.
can't even do that one fight, and you've
Okay, I
made
tell you
enough
what.
money. You will be
I tell you
okay.
what. I tell you what
Hey,
David Benavidez. David Benavidez. I tell you what.
but it's
Okay,
his career. He can do what the
You
fuck he
want to
wants to do
fight
with it.
David Benavidez? You fight David Morrell, and I'll fight you next.
It's his life. He can fucking live it how the fuck he wants to. Fight
David
who the fuck you want to
Benavidez,
fight.
you
That's your
fight
fucking
David
job, not
Morrell,
fucking
and I'll
mine.
fight you the next fight
So
after that.
I could care less at this point. Let him do what he wants to do. But I
Man,
hate that he's gonna be like that. You know what I mean?
this dude
But
over here throwing all those punches and stuff like that, trying to bully people at 168. I saw you at 175. You look like you couldn't hit nothing, man. Don't get up here playing with me. I'm Canelo. That's how Canelo.
man,
No, I love Canelo, man. That's my guy. I don't, at this point,
I can tell. I can tell.
it's only certain
100.
people who get to that point where they could, to me, can pick and choose. Because I've seen them sacrifice enough. And I know in Canelo Hart.
Yeah, I know. You know, I just
Mhm.
love to see Canelo like in his element, like just what he does. Like, and I just like I said, I love to hear him. Fuck you, fuck you. Like
Yeah,
he loves to say fuck you. Like I
yeah.
just
Fuck
love
you,
Canelo.
yeah, fuck you,
Canelo's the shit. I think Canelo's amazing, and I think and Ty, you probably never hear me like honestly. Tank, man, I just think he's really amazing. Like Tank is so good. Like you just
Hey,
watch him fight,
hey,
it'd be like, man, he just is something else.
hey, and Christian, look,
And you
everybody
know, I didn't
criticizes
like.
you
I
take
like. I was
fights.
always against
Everybody.
that. Man,
You want Canelo to fight Benavidez. Everybody criticize Tank for who he fights. Everybody criticize him, saying he's got one of the weakest resumes at his weight class. Like he's never unified. Like everybody has something to say about Tank. He's always have a clause in his fights or
but I
whatever
think
the
he
case may be.
really like fuck with. I think he like fuck him if you want to, kind of. You know what I mean? I love his tattoos though too. Like that's a lot.
Oh, hey, God, come on,
I
man.
just gotta say, cause man, tattoos are my favorite, and
Oh, man. Come on.
I respect people. I hope he didn't ever get no fucking numbing cream. That's all I can say.
Oh, you
But
see what I'm
anyway,
saying? Like, she gets sidetracked because she started to like dudes or whatever. She like Tank tattoos. She like uh
no, I think no, but Tank,
Canelo.
he impressed me. Like the last, like as side, we were watching. I was like, man, I kind of was like, I can't deny it no more. Like I didn't want to like him because I like the underdogs most of the time, and he's never the underdog. But the more you watch him fight, he really is impressive. You know what I mean?
So you don't think what about him and Shakur?
Huh?
Would you like to see him face Shakur?
I would love it. Yeah.
But he's not showing any
And who I
willingness to.
think we're with? Tank winning all day.
Can he sign to fight him? He signed to fight Frank Martin. He signed to fight some of these other guys. Like
And that
why?
Frank Martin fight was pretty good. It was pretty. I mean, but that's what I was so upset with Cruz tonight. Cruz, like, but I think it was just a bad, like you said, bad matchup, and then just nothing went right for him tonight.
No, he had a tough time with the tall lefties.
It was not a good fight for him. But I think he's a better fighter than that. And like it was just like you said, it was just not. But he still didn't like go out like fucked up or you know what I mean. That's good.
Listen, I can go ahead and flip the script and go in on Cruz too. Now Cruz, my
about?
guy. I can flip the script
like,
now.
I like him a lot.
To play devil's advocate though with my boy Pitbull. I can play devil's advocate now.
What are you talking about? Like
Cruz has never beat anybody. Who he beat? Rolly Romero. You see what I'm saying? You see how they do. The Tank Davis resume. Rolly Romero is a bum.
Nobody. Okay.
So then,
why would you? I can't believe you said that. You call somebody a bum?
Rolly Romero. If anybody, listen, I'm gonna tell you like this right now.
I know, bro. I know what you're talking about, but like I'm saying, like still hearing.
Listen, I apologize for calling the man a bum.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
In the grand scheme of things. See, Rolly Romero was somebody that they roll Rolly Romero out there to eventually fight Tank. If you listen to Danny Lee and you listen to Lavelle Jackson, we used on our podcast, I told them I saw it like a real slow jab, what they were doing Rolly Romero. Because Rolly Romero, really, as far as talent, was one of the worst guys that I was saying, but they kept pushing him out there on him. It was a dude, I forgot his name. He beat Rolly Romero, but they gave him the decision. Marinez. Then they rolled him out there against a couple other guys. He ended up getting victories, but I'm like, nah, these dudes clipping him a little bit.
Hey, so I got hype just now. I heard you, Ty. I heard you right there.
These wild winging shots. So I remember Leonard Ellerbe saying, no, Tank is a star. He doesn't have to fight anybody. We're going to keep everything in-house. So then when we was thinking about who Tank's next opponent was, I told him, I said, man, the only person it could be is Rolly Romero. But at the time, at first they was going to fight Rolly Romero, but then they said something happened with that lady that he was involved in. So then they put in Pitbull Cruz. So when they put in Pitbull Cruz, Danny and Lavelle was like, man, this dude, that's another cherry pick. Like this little dude right here is going to get clipped by the uppercuts. He's going to be right there for it. I didn't know because it was short notice and whatnot. Pitbull did better than most people anticipated. But if you looked at Pitbull's resume, a lot of guys have beat Pitbull Cruz. It's just if you put Pitbull against certain guys, he's going to get off on those dudes. With him, it's going to be matchups. But anybody that can box, stay on the outside.
I think it was the first? Yeah, the first Mayweather fight with him. I thought he did like really fucking well.
Who?
Cruz. I thought he did like. Oh, it might have been the second one. No, it was the first one. I thought he did like really well. He made some mistakes that obviously.
Who are you talking about?
I was talking about Cruz and
Tank.
Yeah. I feel like he almost like. I wouldn't say almost had him, but I thought that was the best fight I've seen him fight. And so when he lost, I was like, maybe he'll come back. He's like, but every time he disappoints me.
This resume is horrible.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what you think because he's so small, like, but Pacquiao's small. You know what I mean? How tall is Pacquiao? Because I know Cruz is 5'4".
Maybe about 5'5", a little bit.
5'5".
He's short.
This resume that Tank Davis has is basura.
I mean, yeah.
It's
like he always will knock you out. Like at some point, it's gonna happen. So imagine going in that fight. Like you'd be like, well, you hope it ain't gonna happen, but you get to that 5th or 6th round, you be like, damn. You know what I mean?
It's again. So that's the reason why I was. So I'm a back in what I was saying earlier. Again, I just think Terrance Crawford is great, but follow me with what I'm saying. That's why I was saying today to me would be challenging because he fought somebody who was sturdy, who wasn't, who can stay in there for a long period of time and not get caught up, right? Tank Davis is always somebody that he fights, is always something up with him. Like, that he's going to beat him. When he fought Leo Santa Cruz coming up 2 weight classes, Leo Santa Cruz is a volume puncher. He's not that big of a puncher, and he's fighting against Tank Davis, who's a hellacious puncher, and he has to come up a couple weight classes to face him. Mario Barrios, he fought him, who didn't have much experience at the time, but with Mario Barrios, he had to catch weight on him, and Mario Barrios was having a tough time making 140 in the first place. Then on top of that,
I think ESPN needs to hire you, or like DAZN needs to hire you.
No, what Tank Davis what you said about Canelo is what Tank Davis needs to do. He needs to start fighting somebody. Then, like, I wouldn't mind seeing him knock these dudes out because he already beat one of the top dudes in his weight class, not somebody that he.
Tank has to also, like, you want to sit there and talk about money, and you want to talk about money with Tank, okay? But you didn't want to, like, people already have the money. Talking about Canelo, he's got money for days. But you look at these fighters like Tank, like he's got kids to take care of, a family to take care of. He's got a lot more, like, when it comes to money than what fucking Canelo. Canelo, like, you fight who the fuck you want to.
Tank can't fight who he wants. I thought in boxing, the earlier you are in your career, the more risks that you take. Like, that's when you start showing that you that dude, and then later in your career, that's when you go ahead and be able to.
I think that, yeah, I mean, that's true. That's true.
That's what I thought. But this,
I mean, I think every time I've seen him fight, it's been like really amazing. So, who do you want him to fight next? You really want him to fight Stevenson? You really want him to fight Steven? Hey, if he fights Steven, he's not going to want to fight him, though. That's not going to happen.
Oh my god! Like,
I know he's not going to want to fight him. And I don't think that's even. It's not even, huh?
El Rayo that just beat Cruz. I wouldn't mind saying that because everybody was talking about a Cruz rematch. But Cruz
I know, but that's not even happen now. I don't want to. I don't care to see it now. Like, I don't even want to see it now.
I don't want to see no Rayo fight because
I don't want to see it again. Especially after Cruz just got beat. I don't want to. Like, it's not. I don't want to see it.
I can see his team. I can just see them making that move because Loma's out the picture. Did Shakur Stevenson sign with anybody?
I don't think so.
No. See, November 21st is the date.
Shakur has no promoter. Cruz just lost a rematch. I mean, Cruz just lost.
I don't want to see Cruz fight nobody else right now for a minute. Like, at least a year.
Lomachenko's chilling, so I don't mind seeing El Rayo at this point.
Yeah, I don't want to see Cruz fight again, though.
Again, the reason why I don't want to see no dang on Rayo. Only reason you'll fight Rayo is because of the fact that he has the belt. But Rayo lost to the dude.
It doesn't matter. You get the belt and keep moving.
But see, here's the thing. Like, all of that, this is why I get frustrated dealing with Tank Davis. So one, you mentioned Rayo. Rayo is just it's the revolving door of the Rolly Romero, Pitbull Cruz triangle. It's the same dude. So Rolly Romero loses the fucking triangle. This is the triangle, man. If you follow what I'm saying, Rolly Romero, who I told you I thought was like one of the worst champions of all time, that's who Cruz got his belt from.
The worst.
So then Cruz gets his belt from Rolly Romero. Now Rayo beats the dude that beat Cruz. That's still not anybody, man. Like, come on. You still fighting the same level, dude.
Hey, Tom, I'm about to put that on the group. Who is the what would you say, the worst of all time? The worst.
Rolly Romero.
The worst champion of all time. The worst champion. Who's the worst champion of all time? Do you think everybody's gonna say him?
I don't know what they, because nowadays I don't listen to what people say at all. You can't.
I mean, I know, but I mean, I appreciate your opinion so much.
Did he beat the old dude that was putting them paws on him when they stopped the fight early? He just hurt the dude, and then they ended up stopping the fight. That dude was putting his paws on that old man.
Oh my god!
True. The old man almost got him up out of there. I've never seen what fight. If you say Rolly Romero, what fight should I look at to say, okay, Rolly Romero was nice?
Man, what was it? That movie. That's all I tell you to look at.
It's a movie.
Was it Creed?
Ryan Garcia weight clause. Hector
Creed
Luis
2?
Garcia coming up from
Was it
130.
I know he was in that
Frank
movie.
Martin, track and field star, football player. Man, if this dude don't get up out of here, man, I'm not gonna sit up here and hype up Tank. I can't do it. Now, again, if Tank Davis is just saying,
look, you could literally ask Ty. I was so like, it's something about him. And you know, one of my good friends is up there with him. It's like she knows him and she just loves him. And I just, for some reason, he rubbed me the wrong way. So I was like, nah. But then when I kept watching him fight, I was like, man, like I can't really deny the fact. You can't deny the fact that he's really so talented. And I think he's better than Mayweather. In my part, I think he will be better than Mayweather. That's what I think. Like, I don't know. It's something about him. He like, you know, he knocks you out. Like, he's gonna knock you out. Like, you know it's gonna happen.
do you know
Like
Tank Davis?
7 rounds in,
He's
you get past 5, I'd be like, damn. And that's probably a mental fucking thing to them too. Cause like, you know what's gonna happen. Like, that when it happens, okay. 5 rounds, what time is it? Damn, I'm about to go down. I'm impressed by him so much. I really love the way he fights. I love it.
Tank Davis.
That like I feel like that Miguel Cotto and like I like Zab Judah too. You like Zab Judah?
Yeah,
Zab Judah.
I met Zab.
I talked to him on the phone one time, but I ain't never met him in person. What'd you think about him? He was pretty cool.
Yeah,
Nice
he's
guy.
cool. Yeah, he's cool in person. He's pretty short. He's really cool dude.
Man, Pernell Whitaker, I know it's so sad.
Yeah,
Then he was crossing the street in Virginia.
Yeah, well, yeah, 4 hours, man. Let's go ahead and wrap this up, man. Because listen,
4 hours, man. This is the second
4 hours.
Man.
I just want to say I appreciate you. I appreciate her riling me up, though. You know what I'm saying? It's always cool, you know.
Riling you up?
Yeah, talking that Tank Davis beat Floyd Mayweather. Come on.
Hey, I'm excited to see his next fight. That's all I gotta say. I'm definitely down for him now. I'm a new fan. I swear I am, because I just kept watching. I was like, man, he really is impressive. Like, and he'll really knock you out though. Like, he's so little, but he'll knock the fuck out of you, man. He will fuck you up, and that is impressive to me. It's such a knockout. Like, just being able to knock somebody out at that little bitty weight. That's impressive. Right?
I just want to see him knock out Shakur, somebody that's upper echelon, you know. Like when you looked at Madrimov today, if you look at Ring Magazine, he's top 3 according to any of them. You understand what I'm saying? Like, fight somebody like that. What fighter have you faced in their prime that has amateur pedigree? Somebody that is a 2-time legitimate champion, you know, somebody like that. You understand what I'm saying? I've never seen him do it. That's when you're gonna play game of respect. Now,
what do you want to expect from him? What do you want to see?
No,
that's what I want to know.
To fight somebody
what do you want to see? Tell me who.
Shakur Stevenson. Can you fight somebody?
Shakur, are you serious?
I'm dead serious.
Shakur Stevenson, he's gonna knock him out. I'm telling you, I would put money. That is one fight I'll put money on that. He would knock him out. I don't understand why you want to see that.
Could Shakur Stevenson beat Frank Martin? Yes. Would anybody on Tank Davis' resume, wouldn't Shakur Stevenson beat them too? He probably would knock them out, but wouldn't he outclass those guys? So what?
I don't think so. I really don't.
Who would be favored?
I think I like Shakur Stevenson. I think he's a cute little guy. You know what I mean? I think he's a great fighter, but I don't think that he's gonna beat Tank. I just don't see that happening.
No, what I'm asking, who on Tank Davis's resume would be favored over Shakur? None of them. Shakur will be a heavy favorite against anybody that's on Tank resume. So why not fight Shakur?
Right now on paper, yeah.
On paper, and I think that easily, like it's easy work.
On paper, yo, that's fine. We'll see it then. Hopefully.
Then Tank has to get the balls to face
And
Shakur
again,
Stevenson. That's all.
Oh, you think so? I didn't hear that. I didn't hear the Tank didn't say he didn't want to fight him.
I'm gonna tell you what I heard. Can I tell you what I heard? I heard Calvin Ford say this. This is Calvin Ford's interview. What about Shakur Stevenson? We don't want to fight Shakur because he's not going to let Tank do what he wants to do. That's what he said.
Yeah. Okay.
He's saying that he's not like he's going to be
say? Nothing. I mean, seriously, what did Tank say? Nothing. And he didn't say nothing.
Tank, you never hear Tank say. Only time I heard him. I never even heard him say he wanted Lomachenko. I just saw the news articles come out saying that their team was looking for the fight. I never hear Tank say he want to fight anybody.
You understand people have different personalities too. Like people don't understand. Like maybe he just doesn't want to fucking like. People have different personalities. He may not want to fucking say. He might be just. I don't know.
You know why, ma'am? He doesn't do that. It's because people will hold you accountable for what you say. So if you say I want to fight this person, it'll be like, no, you said you want to fight him. I want you to make that fight happen. And
yeah, don't you like kind of feeling being to yourself though?
Is Tank one of the cash cows in boxing right now? What'd you say, Tank is Davis?
So
if anybody, Tank could be one of the guys, especially over there. And I'm not fighting these dudes. Give me him.
I honestly think that he could be. I think he really has. But that's it goes back to a lot of different other stuff. And I think Tank right now, he's look wise, like everybody's curious about him. But as far as like he don't say shit. He ain't got but guess what? People are still interested in him. You see that marketability thing? He ain't got to say shit. Kinda. Them tattoos and shit. I think that's got a lot of people like, oh, he's little and he be knocking people out and he's that fucking little. Like, I know a guy like that. He kind of look like that.
And to me, that's the reason why I respect Canelo game, because Canelo, he put the work in. He fought a lot of killers.
I mean, I love Canelo.
So now I'm
really like Canelo though.
I'm the boss. So that's how bosses work. You can go ahead and keep being quiet all you want to. You understand what I'm saying? And do what it is that you do. But
what is your problem with him fighting videos?
As the master P, you understand what I'm saying? The being the CEO of what it is that I do. And that's how we gonna go ahead and keep it rocking like a cutoff stock.
But I mean, I don't know. I don't see what the problem is with Canelo. Like, go ahead and fight him. What is the problem? Just do it. There should be no fucking issue. I don't know why he doesn't want to do it, but he doesn't, and that's okay.
Same reason Tank doesn't want to fight Shakur. But here's the thing. This is the last thing I'm gonna say. I promise. I'm gonna leave it alone.
Whatever.
The fact that I can rattle off about 10 dudes, 10 tough guys that Canelo faced. Lara, Mayweather, Cotto, all of them 3 dudes he fought for the belts at 168.
Okay.
Kovalev, Jacobs, like I named all like 10 dudes.
Canelo is an amazing fighter. I think he's one of the best absolute ever. I mean, God made him special because he's a redheaded Mexican, man. There is no redheaded Mexicans. You never see that. He's special. We know that. We know it. He's special.
This is what I don't know about y'all kind right here. This is what y'all want me to do. Y'all just think I'm a Mexican. I'm supposed to overwork. No, you ain't gonna treat me like that. Nah, I'm a different type of man. I come from a different breed. Aztec warrior right here. You see what I'm saying?
That's what Canelo is.
Yeah,
he's a fucking redheaded Mexican. You never see that shit. God bless him. He's an amazing fighter. Hey, I said when he fought Mayweather, it was a little too early for him, but I felt like that was what he needed. He needed that little loss to help him get his fucking, move forward. And he would whoop the fuck out of Mayweather right now, and that's I know he would.
Yeah, Mayweather 52 right now. I still got Mayweather early. You understand what I'm saying? He might get a little tired.
You gotta be kidding me.
I got money made, man. That was easy.
I'm talking about
work.
right now. I'm not talking about like earlier
Listen,
on.
we already got the data on him. That was too easy. If I want to go ahead,
Anyway,
break the bank one more time. If you want to go ahead and steal some more money, I might go back and whoop on Canelo. You understand what I'm saying? Let him choose the
I'm
way.
just looking for like
He'll mess around and fight him in Guatemala. Where you from? Jalisco, Mexico? I will fight him in Jalisco. You understand what I'm saying? In his backyard if you want to. Ain't no big deal. Floyd, that's easy work for Floyd.
I just really hope that there's like some good heavyweight boxing before like
AJ Dubois.
within the next 30 years. I mean, come on. Because
AJ Dubois. You know, I think my boy Dubois gonna put them paws on AJ. You understand what I'm saying?
what?
Let me see. So you get that rematch.
Like first of all, we're not gonna talk about that like at all. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, that's not happening. Look, AJ, like he back to his old self again. AJ is confident. Like he lost a little. AJ went through some shit. Everybody goes through shit, right? That's when he lost to Ruiz. But guess what? That was God's plan because that way Andy Ruiz could get some money, get a little bit more money, and kind of live his life. And AJ was happy for him. He was happy for him. And then AJ had to go through the little. Just wait. Like I believe in AJ. Like AJ, when I said we did a Klitschko, I was like, I knew then at that moment that he was special, and that's just gonna come back. Y'all will see.
Yeah, we'll see. I don't know about all that now.
Hey, look, AJ is. I don't know why everybody hates on AJ so much. He is
the good thing for AJ is that the heavyweight division, Usyk's gonna be gone pretty soon. Fury looks like kind of.
Why you say that?
He's like almost 40.
You
little dude. Yeah, he about 30.
But man, you could like, man, them big eyes, man. He scares me just looking at him sometimes. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, you don't know what he's thinking. He's gonna fuck you up though. You know what I mean? He's a champion, and like, I love Fury. Tyson Fury is like probably one of my favorite boxers of all time. In my top 5, and I'll say this because he makes me laugh so much. He's funny as fuck. He can fight his ass off. He was born to do it. When he was born, he weighed 1 fucking pound. How the fuck do you weigh 1 pound and you turn out to be this massive fucking man? Like that's insane to me.
That big dose. Big dose.
I love Tyson. Mike Tyson. There's just so many. But AJ,
I'll tell you like
y'all
this.
Gonna see AJ.
I'm gonna tell you like this. Now AJ, to me, it's like almost a clear path. Because I think what's gonna happen when smoke clears, Usyk's gonna be out of there because he's gonna whoop on Fury one more time, and then he might get one fight. Like as
you
a
think he's
farewell.
gonna be Fury that stuff?
Smoke him, you don't get him out of there. And then after he smoke Fury, then Fury's gonna be like in shambles. So AJ might be able to get that fight. Put him out of his misery. Like they might still have a big fight there. And then afterwards, the only thing within the next 2 years, one guy he better stay away from.
Who?
Big Bang. What that boy? Yeah, Big Bang. Pause.
Hey, no, he's done. What are you talking? You know how old he is? He's definitely in his he's in his 40s already, I believe.
40 or 41, yeah.
Yeah,
he's already in his 40s. So no, I think he's done. I can't look. Anybody gets in over him, they're gonna knock him out. I believe.
Come on, Big Bang.
Anybody? Yeah, anybody right now.
Any
fighter right now.
What you better do with him is get him on a long layoff or wait about 2 years and fight him in.
No, what the fuck to be 2 years? He's done after a year. Like I don't think he has nothing else left in him. They made him be a boxer anyway. He's got some strong power, but he's too. No, he's done. That was the last win he got. He got lucky for that.
3 rounds. Jelly gonna be standing over him like you talking about Ali.
You really think he's
that Ali pose over AJ? You remember when he whooped on Liston and he got that pose when he over there standing over, and that's Big Jelly John standing over AJ.
Yeah, right.
They're gonna put a museum on Beijing. So you're gonna be talking about
that is so fucked up. You didn't even say that.
You're gonna say, hey, Will and Ty, y'all want to go to that Jelly John museum out there in Beijing? I don't know about all that. There's a lot of smog out there. But nah, man, let me quit messing around. I'm just messing with you. I know you're an AJ fan. Let's just go ahead.
I don't get offended easy. I don't care because you know what's so funny? Like I really don't care because like I've literally went through. People just fuck with me about AJ, but I like AJ just again. It's not even just. who AJ is. He is a humble guy. I think he fights so
AJ is not humble.
perfect.
I saw AJ lose against Usyk over there, all in the crowd, acting the dang on donkey.
Yeah, he was. Hey, plus when
Oh my
he get ready to
God.
fight
He had
Dubois,
one
he
bad
was getting ready to
fucking
get on
night.
it.
Like, he
Trying to
had
beat up
one bad
Dubois.
night. One bad night. Out of
Yeah,
every
like
fight
Billy,
he's had, he had one bad night. So
he took the microphone. He over there about to cuss me. I'm like,
sometimes I fucking do that.
"Wow,
Sometimes I react like, you do that.
which one is
He
it,
had
man?"
one bad night. Every
Yeah,
other fight he's ever had, he's never acted like that. So
He's sitting up there trying to whoop on Dominique Brazil and all. He be, man, I was like, man, what's this
yeah,
dude, man?
he showed the dog at him against Dominic Brazil, man.
yes, he did.
What a
Yeah.
humble
Did
dude,
you
man.
did
Which
you
one
see
is it?
him get ready fight Dubois at their little face off they did?
I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah, he tried to get all serious, trying to fight at the table.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like he wasn't having it though. I don't know. That's gonna be a good domestic scrap, but I think AJ gonna get him though when it's all said and done.
what you say? Let me make sure we hear this
A
right.
domestic scrap, you know what I mean? Like they both from the UK area, you know, and I think Dubois been won that fight, so he's gonna give it all he has. I just think AJ's a little bit better, you know. Got
Thank
more
you.
tools in the
That's
tube.
what you say.
That's not much to say about them old UK blokes. You know what I mean?
Hey, I love you. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I love UK fighters. I don't know what it is. I've always loved them. Like,
No, we get it.
Lennox
We get you.
Lewis. Like, come on now.
You're a
I think
trader. You like Tyson Fury and all. Like, come, we know.
Tyson
Yeah.
Fury, Lennox Lewis, AJ, of course.
Oh, no, I'm just messing with you. I like Lennox Lewis too. That's like one of my favorite
Lennox
fighters.
Lewis was great.
Yeah, it's real deal.
I mean, I'm scared to see what happens to the heavyweight division after, like, because everybody's getting so old, and it's like you don't see a lot of people coming up. Like, you have what's his name, Anthony Yard, I think he's like a light heavyweight.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, you hope someone will gain a little weight and move on up, but like, there's what is it? What is it after? You know what I mean?
I think you have a lot of that though. It's gonna be like the old guard. Like just imagine once like Bud leaves and you got some
I'm talking about
good
the
guys.
heavyweight division. That's like my favorite.
I'm just saying like in general in boxing. Like now you got in almost all of the weight classes. Now you got dudes like Bam Rodriguez who's coming up, who's like he can take the mantle. I'm not sure about Boots. You know what I'm saying? Like in the lower weight classes, Canelo's getting older. Benavidez doesn't look like he's gonna dominate at 175. Bivol still got a little bit of time left, but I think it's gonna be interesting to see like once the smoke clears, once this next wave of guys leave, because even Tank is like 30.
I know, and that's what's so crazy because like this is like our time, like the fighters of the time, and like then it's like it's all gonna change. But
It's
that's
all
like
gonna
right
change.
now, it's kind
Yeah,
of
some of them
crazy.
other dudes like Brian Normans and Shoes and dudes like that. We got to see what's gonna happen with them once the smoke clear, if they can take the
Yeah, that's
mantle.
what I'm saying. But it's like everything's gonna gradually shift to. I mean, I look forward to seeing what happens, but definitely heavyweight division has to change because there's like everybody's older, like, and it's just not there, not professionally.
And you lucky that you got the Sheik. The Sheik, he's saving it because you would still have a lot of fights that you don't really want to see. Like this dude fighting this guy, and like, man, nobody want to see that. At least he's like, he has an appetite for certain fights. I want to see this guy go against this dude, and he kind of knows the
Yeah,
sport enough in order to make the fights that we want to see. I'm looking forward to that Bivol better be. Like, that's the one I'm
yeah.
looking for.
I always love Better Reeves. He's always like I want to say I'm like partial to him, but I try not to even unless I really like the fighter. I don't even try to think about who's gonna like. I really don't try to think about who's gonna win unless I actually invested. You know what I mean? More in the fight. But
Yeah, man. Last thing I'm gonna say before I get off here, man. Y'all got me talking. It's 4:00 around here, so it got to be about 5 a.m. y'all time. They got
Yes.
some cold
Ty,
knockoffs
what
around.
time is it? Oh my god, it is 5 o'clock. What the fuck,
Yes.
Ty?
Yeah. Y'all going. I was refereeing in here, man.
They got some
What?
cold knockoffs around here. You see these right here? That's the LeBron purple joint. You can't see it that good. So they got the LeBron purple.
I
They
know
got
we look. We've been on this motherfucker for 4
you see
hours.
that yellow.
Who does
And
that?
guess,
This is
guess
my
how much
second
you-
one. This is the second
Listen,
one
man.
going 4 hours. Yeah,
Hey.
we hit a, yeah, we
They
hit
got
1,000 too,
Nah,
man.
you don't. Because you talked the whole night.
Yeah, that's,
Yeah.
y'all long-winded, man.
Nah, Top be talking too much. Like if that he just
Yeah,
can't get
man,
off
we
the
can wrap
phone.
it
You
up.
can't get off the video of him.
yeah, it's
Yeah,
tough.
we can. Yeah, we
Y'all
can wrap
did
it up.
420 though.
Yeah, 420. That's probably the longest. I know.
Hey,
We
right
did
before
the
y'all leave, what's your favorite boxing movie of all time?
boxing movie.
Yeah.
I don't know, to be honest.
Hey, I'm gonna just say Creed real quick because I love Creed so much.
Well, yeah, get Creed. I didn't think of that. Yeah, Creed, probably Creed, but it's a lot of. But I don't really.
Hey, but I loved Ali. I thought that Will Smith fucking killed that.
Will Smith.
So
Good
Nah,
movie, yeah.
that was right. I didn't like that at all.
you didn't like it? I thought Will Smith did such a good job.
I have it. I had the movie, but I just didn't. I just felt like it was.
I thought he
like,
did such a good job.
I didn't like it.
But I didn't see the one where was it Jamie Foxx? Didn't it happen? Jamie Foxx playing Mike Tyson. I don't think it's happened yet. I heard it was supposed to happen.
Yeah, I don't know if that's gonna happen, but he had a show on Hulu, but he didn't want nobody to watch that.
No, I think my favorite one is not Hurricane, but then where they do the
You think I watched it?
no, the one in not Hurricane. That's Hurricane, but the one where they in the prison fighting with
Hurricane was he
right.
get out of prison? Yeah, Hurricane
No,
got
there
out.
was a different one. It was a different one.
Yeah, I don't be remembering all. I've seen so many movies back in the day, but one that stands out right now is Rocky 4. If he
Rocky
dies, he
4.
dies. You understand what I'm saying? Drago was a bad boy. You understand what I'm talking about? So yeah, man.
You can't go wrong with Rocky movies ever.
No, I just the only thing
Who
with
ran up the steps in
boxing
Philadelphia?
movies, yeah, the boxing movies, the only thing is that the fighting be so dang on fake. I'm like, man, if dude been get hit with them sides, he would have been knocked out, or the referee would have called that fight right there. Way too much.
You gotta make it a happy ending, you know? You should know about happy endings.
Speaking of that, I'm gonna go ahead and get up off of it. Thanks for the reminder.
Yeah, we had to remind you of the happy ending, but it was so good talking to y'all.
Man, you too. We got to do that Louisville thing, you know what I'm saying? And
yeah, for sure. If you guys if y'all ever plan on going, I will meet y'all there.
For sure.
All right.
Y'all have a good one.
Listen, man, the only thing I'm gonna say, if anybody listening towards the end, make sure you check out episode the last ones at the bar tomorrow. We're gonna be on here talking this talk, and we're gonna recap the fights. There's a lot of sporting news that's coming up too. Did y'all know that Jason Rosario and
I saw that Jared Hurd,
yeah, they're gonna be in action coming up. Who you like in that one though, real quick? Who you like?
Man, that's tricky. I'll probably go with her because it's just
Rosario. Rosario got a glass
body. Glass body, man. So I might go with her, but her got defense issues. But I'll probably go with her.
It's gonna be a goodie, man. That's a good fight for both of those dudes. We're gonna discuss the fight card, the riots, however you call the season. Shakur Stevenson, you know what I'm saying? The negotiations stalling with him and Tank Davis. We're gonna discuss that. Also, Plant and McCoby, they're gonna be on that Canelo Berlinga fight card. And then we got a couple other things that we're going to discuss. Also, we're gonna talk about Devin Haney. If you look at Ring Magazine, they put him back in the top 10 pound for pound. That's kind of controversial. So we're going to discuss on whether or not he deserves to be in there after his fight against Ryan Garcia and a host of other things. The last thing I'm going to say before I get out of here, man, is that, my name is Wilton Henry. I say what I mean, and I mean what I say. EA Sports is the only game that I play. Y'all be easy, man.
All right, peace.
All right, peace.
Man, salute to everybody, man. See, still got 3 people tuning in, man. This was a long one, almost 4.5 hours. Last one I did this long was probably 4 hours when I covered Tank and Ryan Garcia. That was a long one as well. Well, I'm gonna just run through these comments that I didn't get a chance to read. This guy, Prince Jeff, never seen him before, but salute to him tuning in. He said, Bud, for the guy that had great skills at a very high Botsanaku fats. Let's see. Jay said, Bud wasn't impressive, but I'll give credit to him. Madrimov is better than all the opponents Bud faced before. Like I said, Bud, this is Bud first time fighting at 154 pounds. So I don't know if he was better than all the opponents Crawford faced, but definitely a good fighter. Ruben Lopez says how bouts are great, but he needs to avoid the fight because he can't figure out how to beat a certain style. Great boxers figure it out. Yeah, Crawford is one of that guy that figure you out. Flo is one of those guys as well. So Joseph Will, he says only fighting once a year. He has 2 more fights, possibly 3. If he fights 8 months apart, then see where he is. Wish it could be more. Yeah, like that's what I'm saying, man. He fights once a year. Like a guy at his age, he should be fighting at least twice a year. That's what Floyd was doing, when he signed the 6-fight contract with Showtime. He was doing 2 fights a year. Yeah, Joseph was talking to Wilton there. He said, I need to come out to Thailand, me and Scott out there. Yeah, I got to make a trip, to go out the country, man, for sure. But yeah, man, this is a long one, 4 hours and 30 minutes strong. We did over 1,000 views for this one, so appreciate everybody that tuned in. And I mentioned earlier that, the boxer that I interviewed, Josiah Giles, he also fought, he fought too as well in Washington, D.C., and he won his fight by decision. So who shout out to Josiah Giles? Like I said, check those clips out that I did with him, on my social media, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok. And my guy, Chris G, he was a little tired, so he couldn't, hop, he couldn't hop on. So, but salute to Chris G and the Goodfellas podcast, man. They should be going, live, probably around 11 or 12. I may not make it, man, because stayed up to 5 in the morning, so I may not make it, but I'm definitely gonna try to tune in and watch. So you guys just witnessed, the 48th live coverage and watch along on the In This Corner podcast. And before I close it out, man, I want to play this song.
It's this corner with the legend tie, finish tie. In this corner with the legend tie, finish tie. In this corner with the legend tie, finish tie. In this corner with the legend.
Again, and you guys just witnessed the 48th live coverage and watch along on the In This Corner podcast. I'll probably see you guys next week when I cover Virgil Ortiz versus Barrett. On that note, I'm out. Peace.